Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Great, that means everything is working, which means I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. How are you guys doing? Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Swevy. How are you guys doing? Both of you were faster than my bot to announce the start of the stream. You were there before stream elements, which is quite something. You're faster than a computer, apparently. So congratulations to the both of you. I hope you're both doing well. Are you pulling for Castorice, though? That is actually a question. Good. Excited for the 1.7 live stream. Wait, when is that happening? I'm so lost with all the live streams that are happening everywhere. Because today there was a live stream for a game called Black Beacon, which is coming out tomorrow, which unfortunately I won't be able to play. But you know, I was interested in it, and I did look a tiny bit at it, and it looked very promising. So if you're interested in that, you know, it was made by former Kuro Games employees. and you can definitely feel the vibe that they worked at Kuro Games at some point, which is a compliment in my opinion. And hello Chip, hello Timax, bonsoir to both of you. I hope you're doing well. Friday, April the 11th. Okay, so it's in a couple of days. I don't remember, but I think you guys told me that I can watch the ZZZ stream without getting spoiled, can I? Because I still haven't completed chapter 5 yet. I think we might be able to do it to next week, hopefully. But yeah. I wonder if I can or cannot watch the live streams because once again, don't want to get spoiled. I did watch the dev talk that Chip sent in the Discord, and there were no spoils, but they did talk about Sarah and the Bringer incident. I still don't know or rather no, I know who Bringer is, but I still don't know what the Bringer incident is, because Qing Yi mentioned this as well during the fishing event, and I still don't understand what it is exactly. I guess it's probably something that I'll discover through chapter 5, probably. But yeah, it's just it gets me curious, you know, because I don't really know what I'm supposed to think or not. Want to see if Jane is rerunning. Jane. Jane is the rat girl, right? I keep calling her that, which is kind of sad, but it's the only way I can remember her. So I take it you don't have Jane and you would like to get Jane, Swivy. Is that it? I did the thing, pull the purple rice. And did you get the purple rice? Are you happy with your purple rice? I will be pulling for the purple rice as well, although technically speaking, I am pulling for Minecraft more than I am pulling for the rice. I'm pulling for the Netherwing. I'm pulling for the dragon. Though, to be fair, I do like Castorice, especially after watching her trailer and whatever PV there was on the official YouTube channel of Honkai Star Rail. I do like her. She seems to have an interesting backstory, and I want to avoid regretting not pulling for her like I did with Tribby, because after the last main story of Honkai Star Rail, I actually really liked Tribby, and even though technically speaking, I would have been pulling less for Tribby the child and more for the beautiful young lady that she was. Because we did see that at the end of the last main chapter, right? I would have been pulling for her, but yeah, my demos took priority for me, so I decided to pull for my demos first, or rather, I decided to pull for him as a priority, and thus I did not pull for Tribby. But I do regret it a tiny bit because I really did like Tribby at the end. So I don't want to make the same mistake twice. And more importantly, Castorice has a dragon. And, you know, dragons. Dragons are cool. Need I say more? The Bringer incident of 87. Oh god, please don't mention, what is it called again? Five Nights at Freddy's, right? I keep wanting to call it FNAF, because that's what most people write online. Because it's much shorter than actually calling it Five Nights at Freddy's, but, you know. But please don't mention that. I do not wish to have nightmares tonight. Also, are you going for a hypocrite path? Pulling for Castorice? Are you saying this because of the global passive chip? If so, I mean, regardless, yes, I will be pulling for Castorice, just because, like I said, I saw a dragon, I like the dragon, I want to pull for the dragon. That's pretty much it. And I like her as well. I like the scythe as well. Kind of reminds me of Arlecchino, though there are plenty of other scythe-wielding characters. But yeah, I will be pulling for her. As for the global passive, all I can do is wait to see what exactly happens next with those kinds of things. Hopefully it will either be rare or never be too much, you know? Because that's the fear, right? Because the global passive that Castorice has, in my opinion, doesn't really change anything because usually you're not supposed to die in game. I mean, generally speaking, I think anyone who has reached endgame will not die because you will have proper supports and you know how to play the game. So her revive, like we already have characters who can revive as part of their kit, not as a global passive, but such as Bailu, and I think there is someone else, but I can't remember who. And hello, Accelerator, how are you? Yes, dragons are cool, indeed. I do agree with you on that. But to get back to what I was saying, the fact that we already have characters who can revive other characters, I mean, but no one uses them for that. Like, seriously, who exactly is using Bailu for a revive? And hello, Lunazeli. Thank you very much for resubscribing for the 4th month. Merci à toi, Lunazeli, pour ce réabonnement de 4 mois. C'est compliqué de re-switcher en français là d'un coup, ça faisait longtemps que je l'avais pas fait. Merci à toi, j'espère que tu vas bien, j'espère que tu passes une bonne semaine jusqu'à présent, et j'espère que le week-end n'est pas trop loin pour toi. Enfin, c'est à peu près la même chose pour tout le monde, mais tu sais, je veux dire, t'auras pas trop de travail jusque-là. Avec plaisir, merci vraiment, ça me fait très très plaisir. And yes, as you can see, I can speak French because I am French, if you didn't know. And Lunazeli is actually a friend of mine. So thank you to her for supporting me through this endeavor and paying for my Castorice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not actually going to spend money on Castorice. I'm just going to pull with whatever I have, which is not much, to be honest, because last time around I pulled for Midamos and his light cone, so I don't have that much, but I should be able to guarantee at least 1 5-star. So we'll see how that goes. With 120 pulls, I got Castorice, a light cone, and Foxboy. Oh, damn. About as lucky as I've ever been. I can see that. I mean, 120 pulls for basically 3 5-star. What is that? Oh, Swevy. We have a hype train. What? I've never seen that. It scared me for a second. Okay. Thank you very much for the resubscription for the 3rd month. Thank you very much, Swevy. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry. I saw the UI shift on my stream manager and I was like, what the hell is going on? I've never seen that before. And now I know this is how it looks like when you have a hype train on your stream manager. So thank you to the both of you, both Lunazeli and Swevy. Thank you very much. I sincerely do appreciate it. I hope I can keep entertaining you to the best of my abilities. No guarantees, though. Oh, le train de la hype. Oui, t'as vu ça? C'est la première fois que je vois ça, donc ça m'a fait peur. Mais c'est présent. Maintenant, au moins, je sais ce que c'est. Where was I? Now I am... I'm completely lost for words. At a loss for words. What were we talking about? Right, we were talking about Timex and his insane luck. 120 pulls for what do you call that? 3 5-stars basically, and I assume you won everything, right? Because if you're telling me that you managed to lose a 50-50 or 75-25, and yet you got all of the things that you told me you got, then goddamn would that be extremely lucky. I mean, it was already really lucky, but you know, it would have been even better, even worse, who knows. No one really wants to lose 50-50, I suppose. Though technically speaking, if you're aiming to get Zila, Blade, or Fushuan, you might want to lose your 50-50, because now you can lose your 50-50 to either of these 3. So that's quite something. I never really expected that to happen, but we'll see. Perhaps we'll get the wrong purple scythe-wielding lady, you know, today. We'll see, because I did put Zila into my potential loss pool, you know, so we'll see about that. I really do hope it won't happen because I would very much like to get the dragon. I want the dragon now. And on top of that, I have a feeling that it's uh, this patch is going to focus more on both Anaxa and Dragon Girl. So I feel like I might really enjoy her and like her as a character more after this story. Well, if that's the case, then I have to pull. I got Fush 1 instead of Castorice. Ah, wrong purple lady. A tiny purple lady. But still purple. Yeah, but definitely. And she has a team-wide HP mechanic, just like Castorice, right? Oh god, I'm sorry for your loss. Did you actually manage to get her though, after all? I mean, after losing the 50-50 accelerator. I hope you managed to do it. But yeah, a lot of purple ladies today. Not yet? Okay. I assume you're going to keep pulling for her, if you said not yet. And given the fact that we are getting like 30 pulls in total, and we are... okay, Nestle. Thank you for the gifted sub for to Accelerator. Encore une fois, merci à toi, Lunazali. Merci beaucoup pour ce soutien. J'apprécie beaucoup. Yes, kuru indeed. Thank the raining subs today. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but it is. And I'm not going to complain. Of course, I'm not going to complain. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Merci, merci, merci beaucoup. J'espère que tout va bien de ton côté. C'est pas trop le moment de te demander ce genre de choses. Je pense qu'il faudra que je t'envoie un message sur Discord plus tard. But yeah, thank you very much. And we reached a hype train level 1. Almost. No, never mind. We're at 93% of that. So that's how it works. But I never really paid attention to hype trains in general, so I don't really know how they work. I have a general idea, but that's about it. Yay, we did it, apparently. Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10. That's what was written. Okay. But yes, just like Twitch said, thank you for all the support. I really do appreciate it. But well, now I am once again at a loss for words. I don't know where we were. I don't know what's going on. Too many subs fried my poor brain. You know what? Given the fact that we've gotten so many subs, and I do consider myself lucky to get people, to subscribe to my channel. So if we are this lucky today, maybe we can actually get Castorice, and I am going to launch the game. Yes, I know, it's only been 19 minutes since I've started yapping, and we're already launching the game. I know it's strange, I know it's weird. You guys are used to me yapping for like an hour before I launch the game. But we do have a lot to do because we have a purple rice to pull for. I will also do some standard banner pulls because I have enough to get a 5-star on there. So why not gamble a little bit more? And then what? And then we have the Amphoreus story, right? The very long Amphoreus story, because I did look it up a bit on the wiki just to check exactly the names of the different missions and stuff like that. And I saw the number of submissions and the number of steps for each submissions. And yeah, it is just as long as the previous Amphoreus stories. So yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain. I enjoy these stories, but it is it is indeed quite long. So expect some Honkai Star Rail for the next probably for the entire week at the very least, if not maybe a bit more, because I looked up my own VODs on YouTube, and the last Amphoreus story took me 5 streams, so roughly about 20 hours. So yeah, a bit more than 20 hours actually. So yeah, that's kind of a lot. Let me switch scenes since the game is ready. let's wait for OBS to be ready as well. Come on, OBS, be ready. Thank you very much. There you go. The scene has been switched. The game can be seen. And as you can see, I have my Trailblazer out right here. I am in the Genesis of something. The Vortex of Genesis. Yes, that is it. I hope you get Bailu. Well, would you look at that? I cannot get Bailu, my dude. I cannot get Bailu because I removed her from the pool. So no Bailu for me. Although I think I do have her light cone, don't I? I might not, actually. I don't remember. I do have her light cone. And you know what? Technically speaking, her light cone is actually very good on Castorice because it is one of the light cones with the highest base HP in the game. So I could use that. I'm not going to because I also have the Battle Pass light cone, which is somewhere around here. Where is my sweaty Fei Xiao? Where is my sweaty Fei Xiao? I know she's here somewhere. Oh, right. It is equipped on Arlen, which is why I couldn't see it. Details. Can I see the art? Yes, there you go. My sweaty Fei Xiao. There you go. That's the stuff, man. I really do love Fei Xiao. Sniffer, sniffer. Yeah. Understandable. We all know why we pulled for her. She is absolute perfection. And now I also have a team ready for Castorice. I know this team is going to surprise some of you, but yes, I do plan on pulling for Castorice to play her with Midemos in a double DPS team because they do pair well together. It will result in lower DPS for both of them, but overall the team DPS will be good. So I don't care. And I just want to play both because I really like both. And I do have the GOAT Gallagher, you know. And Ruanmei is here. I didn't get her E1. I don't know if I will. I think I'm going to save that free 5-star thingy to see whether or not they add other characters later on, just to, you know, see what's going on there. Because I don't really think I need E1 Ruanmei. I'm fairly certain I don't need E1 Lord Shah. So for now, I'll be keeping that. Best light cone art? Yes, definitely. I mean, does it even trump the light cone art on Fei Xiao's light cone? Looks good, but the other one is sexier. Let's be honest. Kind of funny that Blade Works also works. The one who decays life and the one who wants to die. Yes. But you know... I don't know if you watch Braxophone's video on Castorice, his guide, but what really made me laugh is that he said that you could play Midemos with Castorice, and you can also play Blade with Castorice, but in that team, do not expect Blade to do any kind of damage. He is just there as a support character for Castorice. He serves no other purpose, and he even recommended building Blade with support relics, like actual healing relics, because you know, that's Blade nowadays, unfortunately. And hello, Mihai, how are you? I'm at 40 pity on Castorice. I'm on my hands and knees doing the Chinese extreme apology gesture. Begging the gods I get her and her light cone. I think you've saved enough, right? In order to get her, to guarantee her, I mean. But of course, it would be nice if you get her early, right? Also, what is the start race replay? Let me show you what it is. This is what it is. And actually, when you first launch the game after the update, you know, when you click on the train and then the train enters hyperspace or whatnot, and right before you actually get into the game world, this animation is played, and on the bottom of the screen there is a little button that you can click to go straight to warping, so to pulling for the character. I think HoYoverse really wants us to pull for Castorice. Now, remember those 90 pulls? Use them to get Woho and her light cone. Ah, right. Okay. Well, I do wish you good luck. I wish you all the luck. I do hope that you get her, because I know you really want her. You've pre-farmed for her and everything, so I do hope that you want her. You will get her. They definitely that down bad. Yeah, man. And you haven't even looked at the what you call that, at the event page, because you have where was it? Never mind. It's not in the event page. It's the shop page. The shop page is now here with a little timer on it, you know. And the worst part about it is that you have new bundles with deals about 690%. I don't know if you can see it. Yes, you can. Right behind me, next to me, there is a deal for 690%. And here there is another one, 570. Like, they are really trying to get you to spend today. And the worst thing I saw, in my opinion, is this thing, I think. Yes, this thing. They want you to purchase crystals. What are these things called? Oneric pouches. There you go. If you buy them, if you buy 25,000 of them, you get these rewards on top of just, you know, the crystals. And this thing here allows you to get a 5-star companion in the new shop, right? And this is just a wallpaper and a phone case, I think, in-game, right? Let it be known that 25,000 Oneric pouches thingies, that costs about 400 euros. Or $400, I guess, or perhaps like $350, something along those lines. That's how much they want you to spend for one 5-star character from a shop and a phone case in-game. 400 euros for that. And there are a few things here and there as well, but I mean, come on, seriously. $320? Okay, but still, I feel like that's a lot, man. That's a lot to ask for. I mean, at the end of the day, it is nice in the sense that usually you wouldn't get these rewards, right? You would just buy the crystals and that would be it. So it is a nice little addition, I suppose. But it still feels like a lot, man. It still feels like a lot. No, I'm not gonna lie, good deal. Yeah, to be fair, the deals that I showed earlier, these ones, right, they are fairly good deals compared to regular prices for pools and stuff like that. They are actually good deals. So if you want to buy them, you probably should. But yeah, it's still like, it feels like they really need the money for some reason. Even though I think Honkai Star Rail is doing fairly well, right? They don't need the money. They want it, probably. But it doesn't... It kind of feel like it's a bit of a desperate move. It's something you do when your company is not doing so well. I even have the team fully built for her, so if I don't get her, I'm fucked, because I've spent 15 million credits and 10k resin to build that team and gear for Castorice. Oh god. Well, I hope that that you really do get her. Pay to win wallpaper. Yes. Oh god. Go for it. No, I'm not spending 400 euros on this. I like Castorice, but not to that extent, right? And hello, Decaf. Welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. Anniversary packs, I would kill to see those in ZZZ. Whale mentality, I guess. True. I mean, for spenders, it makes sense, and I fully understand that. Being a spender myself, I think I wouldn't mind buying such deals, like every once in a while. I wouldn't buy them every single time, but I wouldn't mind. I mean, this one is like €1. You can't see the price because I'm on top of it. My model is on top of it. And this one is €6. And honestly, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pulls for €6, it's worth it when you compare it to the price of Stellar Jades in general here on Eric Shards. Here with €1, you only get not even one pull. You get 2/3 of a pull with the bonus, and without the bonus, you don't even get that. So honestly, these deals are pretty good. So in terms of whale mentality, I really understand why you would want them to be in ZZZ as well. It makes perfect sense. They should be giving more and not buying more. Man, you know, maybe I'm just jaded, but I saw the anniversary rewards in AFK Journey, and you know what? This does not shock me, because the anniversary rewards in AFK Journey are hidden behind a paywall of a battle pass, and the battle pass has insane value, because basically you get 10 times what the free-to-play players get with that battle pass. And when I saw that, I was like, oh shit. Oh, right. Okay. That's absolutely terrible, in my opinion. Really, I do not like this type of thing, because the deal is good for people who spend, but I also feel like, you know, for anniversary rewards, they should be rewards, right? Not just for spenders, but the game is already quite catered for spenders. It feels kind of bad. But so here, when I see this in Honkai Star Rail, I'm not as shocked. And honestly, there is good value to them. Just like the deal in AFK Journey. The deal is good. The battle pass is good. I'm not going to say otherwise. But it feels like it's way too much. Are there any supports on banner that I should get right now? Good question. Let me check. Yep, definitely. Pela, Lynx, and Gallagher. Lynx has fallen off after her release because we have way better supports now, but Gallagher is one of the best healers in the game, and he is right now the best in slot healer for Castorice. Luocha is a close second, but Gallagher is apparently the best in slot healer for Castorice right now. It might change later on, but for now, Gallagher is the GOAT. He will remain the GOAT, by the way. He is really, really, really good. And Pela is still used despite the fact that she is a 1.0 character. Her defense thread is still very, very much very good. So yeah, these two supports are excellent. And Lynxie she's there. She's cute. And she can be used. She's not Huo level of good, but she is still rather good. Yeah, one pull is usually around $2.5. Yeah, oh god, yeah. So here you have 6 pulls for €6. So I don't know if I don't know the conversion rate between dollars and euros. They are rather close, but it's not exactly 1-to-1. But yeah, this thing is definitely pretty good. If we calculate off of the highest pack value, oh, on top of, okay, yeah, because I took the lowest pack value at €99, right? 99 cents. Also, I got Veressa in Genshin, but I got her in such an annoying way. I tried getting her free to play and did 70 pulls and didn't get anything. As soon as I bought the Welkin, because I haven't bought it in 2 months, I got Veressa in the legit first wish after buying the Welkin. Well, I mean, congratulations on your Veressa nonetheless, right? Paid or not paid, a Veressa is a Veressa, right? Bro, in AFK Arena, you need to pay 699. What is the name of the Polish, what do you call that, currency? God damn. The PLN, well, 163 euros for a single one character. Wait, no, you are using euros in Poland as well, right? Or am I mistaken? But I mean, you probably aren't, since you're using that other currency in your sentence. No. Ah, interesting. I never remember which countries in Europe use the euro or not. I know some of them don't, but I don't remember which one does what. But for a single character, 163. I mean, if you were to top up here with Honkai Star Rail, for instance, This is what? This is 60 pulls. No, this is 80 pulls, right? With the bonus. So it would be 100 euros for one character, basically. So it is still 50? Can I not count right? Because 1600 is one 10 pull, 3200 is two 10 pulls, 64 would be 40 10 pulls, and 64 times 2, that's what do you call that? That is 80, right? This is 80 pulls. Oh, non-double. Oh, I am counting the double right now, but otherwise it would be even more expensive. No, 50 pulls, it's zloty, but in English it's PLN. I don't know what it means though. No idea either, but it's very strange. I have heard of the zloty. I have heard that word before, so I understand it. I don't know why it is called PLN though. 8080 currency, divide by 160, 8080 or 800. Oh no, non-double. But oh wow, the pass is 6 euros. Yep. I don't think that price changed as far as I know. It's always been around either 5.99 or 4.99. But I might be confusing different games. Because in reverse, I pay 4 euros and 34 cents, I think. But in reverse, the charge is kind of strange. I don't really understand it. But I pay less in reverse 19.99. $5 for USD. The packs are the same though, just USD. Okay. I mean, I guess they are adapting their prices given the region, perhaps, probably. Who knows? But in AFK Arena, you need to ascend characters using a copy of them, or you can't level them up more. Yeah, it's the same thing in AFK Journey. You want to have a lot of copies to really make the character work. If you don't, your character is basically not working as intended. And most characters, you want at least like 8 to 9 copies, I think, of them, which is a lot. Wait, let me check. I think I might I might be going crazy. Wait, what? What's happening? Are you okay? Why I was going to call you Chip because Chip just sent a message, but no, you're Swavy, not the same person. Especially since both of you are completely across the map in terms of where you are in the world. Makes no sense. Man, I would be cool if I finally found a buyer for my account so that I have Castorice pulls and have that pay-to-win wallpaper. I mean, that's a strat. I guess that is a strategy. And hello, Limul, how are you? I want Eternity so bad. Castorice is Eternity, but in Honkai Star. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Especially since I thought that Eternity's Euphoria wasn't that good, so I was like, why would you want her though? Aside from the fact that she's a cool character, in my opinion, I really like Eternity. But yes, Castorice is indeed here. And you want the Castorice of HSR, right? The downside is that all of my Hoy games is linked to one account. Yeah, so you'd have to sell everything, Chip. Everything. Never mind, HSR is more expensive in the EU. Hoyo keeps prices consistent for 3 big games in USD. But HSR is more expensive. Interesting, because the prices for the packs, where were they? The prices for the packs here, I do believe they are exactly the same in Genshin. And I have never looked them up in ZZZ because I'm still free to play in ZZZ. I'm still holding out, somehow. But I am. But I do believe the packs are the same in Genshin. As for the pass, the monthly pass, I don't actually remember. No, wait, I was looking at global. Poor Swevy. It is more expensive in general for EU. Well, I guess I'm screwed. I don't intend to move out of the EU, so well, I guess I'll just pay more. Because I want to play. Oh, you do want to play. You do want Eternity, because I want to play HP Drain. I got Semmelweis and Fatutu. Is so good with that team. I mean, I guess if she does heal enough, then it will probably make sense. I don't know her raw numbers. I know she's really good, but I don't know Fatutu's raw numbers. But I assume that, yeah, she will be good. It is not for the healing. Is it for like buffs for follow-up attacks, or is it for her own follow-up attacks? Or something like that? Posted sources on Discord. Oh, wait, let me actually jump into Discord. I had it open before the stream, and then I restarted my computer, which closed everything down. Let me see, because I am actually genuinely curious about these things. Genesis crystals and oh, and wait, holy shit, there is way too many currencies. USD. The packs are indeed the same. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at USD and USD, so that doesn't really help. Ah, right. Okay, no, the price is not the same indeed, because oh, but they are. Ah, but the wiki doesn't show the actual. Ah, okay, wait, because there is the app stores and then there is other platforms. Holy shit, this is too complicated for my tiny brain right now. But okay, I see the packs. But yes, it is more expensive because there is a fee that we pay on top of everything else with the pack. Don't ask me why, I have no idea, but I know there is a fee, which is kind of a strange thing. There is a mechanic with Semmel alt where you lose HP. Semmel gains plus 30% multiplier on her follow-up attack up to 20 times. It's been a while since I've played Semmelweis. I used to play her, but I kind of stopped. And Fatutu gives a buff that distributes damage among all the characters, and Eternity makes the team lose HP. Eternity makes the team lose HP? Is that part of her Euphoria? Because I don't have her Euphoria, I haven't actually read it. But as far as I can remember, Eternity only drained her own HP, right? Semmelweis does drain her bonded character's HP, or the buffed character, part of the Euphoria. Okay. Now I understand. It is 16 HP losses, and Semmelweis follow-up attack goes better. 16. Okay, right. Nice. Well, I do wish you good luck on getting Eternity. It might be a tough sell though, because she's not exactly, you know, what do you call that? Easy to obtain given the large amount of characters that we have in the standard banner, right? 16 times 30%. That's like what, 480? Can I count properly? That's 480%, right? I'm gonna thank you, Chip, for what you sent on the Discord. I did not expect that. I'm gonna touch you. It's an image of Castorice saying I'm gonna touch you. You know what? On that note, let us start our pulling, because I've been yapping way too much. So let us start our pulling, and let's hope that Castorice comes and touches us. Come on, Castorice, please. We are willing to give you a hug. The biggest hug. We are willing to welcome you home. Holy shit, how many lynxes is that? I got 3 lynxes. Wow. Didn't need that many because oh, never mind. I wasn't E6 on Lynx, but now I am. Well, there you go. Perfect. Now then, we were. Wait, what was my my pity? I think I was at 2. Okay, I was at 2 pity. We are at 12. So hopefully we can get her with what I have right now. Believe yourself that you don't need Castorice and be hypocrite. Well, technically speaking, I don't really need her. I just want her. I want her dragon. So please, Castorice, bring your dragon to a playdate with my pet. I don't really have a pet, but that's fine. Please come home right now. We asked very nicely. Ah, okay, very well. And a Lorcha Lightcone and a Gallagher. I feel like this is a good omen, you know? Gallagher is her best in slot healer, so she is supposed to come out right now in this temple. Come on. We believe. Never mind. I still believe. Rice is in her name, and technically speaking, genetically speaking, I am Asian. I do live in France. I was born here, raised here, in France, I mean. But my family is originally from an Asian country. And in Asia, we tend to eat a lot of rice. And believe me, I have eaten a shit ton of rice throughout my younger years. So there is a connection between us, Castorice. I can feel it. So please, for the rice, please come home. Shit, the rice did not work. What the... what is Hook doing here? Did not expect to see Hook here, but she is here, I suppose. Anyway, I'm starting to get low on these things, and thank you, Chip, for keeping track. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4 oomphs, so we are at 42 pity. Come on, please no more oomphs. Please, Castorice, come home to us right now. If you come home early... You know what, I'll make a deal with you. If you come home early, I'll use the rest of the pulls to get your light cone. Is that a fair trade? Come on, Castorice. Come home right now. We believe in the rice. We still believe. Okay, we got another Gallagher. I still believe in the rice. The rice has been in my family for generations, so please come home right now. Oh my god. Okay, fine. She will make me spend everything. I can buy some of these things because I do have quite a few. Let me buy 10. And so how many oomph are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 oomphs. So she should be coming in this temple. Do 1 taps? Okay. I will believe you, Chip, because you have not led me astray. And she shows... 79. Well, as long as she shows up, I am a happy man. So I will believe in you because you have had successful predictions in the past, Chip. So I believe. The rice flows in your blood. Yes, the rice does flow in my blood. You have no idea how much rice I have eaten when I was a kid. My mother would always cook us rice. 72. We are now at 73. 74. I'm waiting for that 79 glow. We will see it glow at 79, just like Chip said. I believe in Chip. I believe in the rice. I believe in the color purple, if that makes any sense. And what else can we believe in at this point? I believe in the dragon. Okay. 77. Are we at 77? No, I only used 4, so we are at 76, right? This is going to be 77. Still a no? Okay. Chip's prediction is coming closer and closer to being true. Wait, we used 5. We should be at 77 right now, right? Because we were at 72, so yeah. Okay, so this is 78. God damn it. And Josh, stop saying random numbers at this point. This is 78, I think, right? Okay. Oh, it is this one. It is 78. Unless I'm miscounted. Now, please show me a candle. Because remembrance is a candle. Show me the candle. I believe in the rice. Come on. Fuck me. Well, I got an Eidolon. Wrong purple girl. Wrong HP mechanic. Well. Fushwan, it's nice to see you here. Yeah, rip indeed. Rip indeed, because I'm not really using Fushuan anymore. So yeah. Why did you lose the 50-50 to another character than standard? I didn't follow HSR news for so long because they changed a little thing here. You can change the pool of characters that you lose your 50-50 to. You have to select 7 of them. Among those 7, there will be the standard characters, but they added Fushuan, Blade, and Zila. You can lose to these characters as well. So I selected Fushuan because why not? Technically speaking, Fushuan is an excellent character, so I don't really mind. But I'm not really using her anymore, so, you know, it is what it is. Fushuan is still nice. Yeah. She still works perfectly fine. I think. I don't actually know because I haven't used her in so long, but as far as I know, she's still worth it in my opinion. Let's go all in with whatever we have left. I don't think we have anything else. You have Aventurine? Yeah. I mainly use Aventurine and Huo. So basically, I don't really need Fushuan anymore. I even use Lorcha whenever I need to. So yeah, it's kind of hard to decide to use Fushuan when you have such characters. Fushuan is the Kekania of this game, so you should P5. Yeah. Yeah, but they don't have the same design or personality or story. I didn't P5 Kekania because of her gameplay. I P5'd her because of her as a character. Probably a perfect time to let your account get advertised at the IPC. Yes, that is true. The IPC, if you want to sponsor my streams, that would be lovely. I would definitely agree to that. Come on, we will keep going. We'll do the last 2 temples that we have, and hopefully we can get her early, you know. Who knows? Come on, Castorice, please. Yeah, this is the anniversary, right? So you're supposed to be nice to me, right? Be nice, please. Come on, 20. God. But you know what? I had a feeling things would go that way because I am going to buy the few that are left. Is there anything else I can buy? Oh, never mind. I do have one more temple here. I forgot about those. Those are the Honoric shards that I get from the Express Pass. And I completely forget about those every time. So I guess I can use that. Can I do 1 temple? You want to consume 900. How do I want to do this? Well, you know what? Let's do the temple. Pay to win? Yeah, I never said I was free to play in Honkai Star Rail. I'm only free to play in Zenless Zone 0. Come on, this stream is not sponsored by the IPC, so please, please come home right now. We need you home as soon as possible. Never mind. Do I still have 1 more temple left or not? No! You've got to be shitting me. Claim the mail and the events. I've already done that. Ah, wait, I know. I saw something online that there was some redeem codes that I forgot to redeem, I think. Like there were new redeem codes, so let me check this. Honkai Star Rail redeem codes. I do believe there are a couple of redeem codes that are new. Let me paste it here. That would be lovely, because I believe that these redeem codes will net 110 Stellar Jades, and I kind of forgot about them. Where do you redeem in this? I believe it's somewhere around here, right? Somewhere, probably. Go away. There you go. And where was I at? Farewell. Okay, farewell is copied. Where is the redeem thingy? User center, voice, no. No. Don't mind the other thing. What is that? On the phone? on the phone directly. In here, you mean bug report? Am I just not seeing it? Is it just in a account setting then? Never mind, it's not there. This thing. Oh, redemption code. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Because I usually use what do you call that? The app. It's not the app, the website to redeem things. So I'm not used to this. And then we also have this thing. Thank you very much, Chip, for the redemption codes. Hopefully this will be enough. And there were 2 of them. Okay, great. We've got 2. We've got the 110, so we've got 1 more 10 pull in us. Come on. We even had Chip to help us, Castorice. Your name starts with a C. Chip's name starts with a C. Please come home right now. We believe in the rice. Right up until the end. We believe in the rice. Yes. Oh my god, thank you, Chip. You made this happen. At 40 PT, man. Well, technically speaking, I suppose it would be 120, right? In before 2 rice. Oh, let's hope. Let's see the first one already. Look at her. She is very pretty. I will say that. I do find her very pretty, so I'm happy. Ah, nice. The rice is home. Now I can go home to my mother and tell her the rice is home, Mom. The rice is home. She will think that I'm absolutely insane, but that's fine. That's fine. The rice is home. Now let's see 2 rices. Come on, 2 bags of rice. Can we get 2 bags of what? But sure, why not, Lynx? Why not? I think this is the last pull, right? Never mind. Another bag of rice? Another bag of rice. Never mind. No other bag of rice. That's fine. You know, I am not a greedy man. I will be happy with 1 bag of rice. It's fine. And now I have nothing. I have nothing left. Oh my god. I have absolutely nothing left. But it was worth it. Just for the joy of getting her at the tail end like that.
Everyone needs some time alone.
Now, let me show you the build I have on her. It's not pretty. I didn't have time to farm for her a whole lot, to be honest, because I've been focusing on my demos up until now. But I should be able to give her Fei Xiao's light cone. Well, it's not Fei Xiao's, but, you know, she's on there. Where is our boy Arlen? Oh, it should be up there, right? Yes, okay. There we go. And I have to steal relics from Arlen as well. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And yeah, this piece is absolute garbage, but I didn't have anything else. Oh, this one is not much better, I think, but, you know, yeah, I don't have anything else. And there you go. So this is my Castorice build. 43 over 173. And I think am I going to overcap on crit? Ah, shit. Because I do have the right set on her, the one that gives her 32% crit rate, because I am at 87 speed. Is she scaling on HP? Yes, she scales on HP, indeed. Now then, let us level her up all the way to what do you call that? To 80?
Look,
I was going to say 90.
Light is coming in.
What is coming in? The light, she says. I'm afraid to ask. My hypocrite friends had their crit rate at 40%, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, but the problem is she has 18% crit rate within her traces. So right now I'm not at 43. I'm at I am at 61? Yeah, that's it. It's all coming out now.
Look, light is coming in.
well, apparently for her, light is coming in, but for us, everything is coming out. And you know what? That's exactly what the dragon says, because that's what the dragon does. He pukes on everyone, right? So, technically, Ktosh, you're absolutely right. And hello, Zhigzhigit, how are you? Oh, wait, thank you, Concord, for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. We just got our cast race after 140 pulls, I think. Something along those lines. Something like that. And hello, Draco, as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Well, yes, the storm is not coming. She is the storm, and she's already here, Zhigzhigit. And she's purple. Why am I saying that she's purple? Is it because I just bought the Kakanya skin that is also purple? Does that make sense? What's up? My alt won 50-50 at like 50 pity on cast race. Congratulations. I was going to say good luck. It doesn't make any sense. But no, congratulations on your cast race. I kind of knew that I wasn't going to win this 50-50 because this would have been my fourth 50-50 win in a row. So I knew I was going to lose this one because I always lose the fourth one. So, but we were extremely lucky and got her early. Oh, this is quite convenient. Thank you. I mean, we got her at 40 pulls after the 50-50 loss.
Look.
Ah, shit.
Light
Ads.
is coming
Sorry.
in.
I was so focused on the light coming in that I forgot about the ads. But, yay, ads, I guess. And Chip, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. You know what? I've been yapping for like 5 or 10 minutes with my cup of tea in my hand, and I keep waiting until I'm finished yapping to actually drink, but I never stop yapping. So I can't actually drink, which is very stupid. So thank you. I will do just that. I'm doing good. I gotta get her a light cone, but I can do that with the free-to-play one for now. You want to get Castorice's light cone, but which one are you using in terms of free-to-play ones? Because as far as I can tell, or as far as I've heard from Braxophone and Guoba Certified, there aren't really any free-to-play light cones that are especially good on Cast Race, unfortunately. It's mainly either her light cone, My Day's light cone, the Battle Pass light cone, Bailu's light cone, and then it kind of falls to shit, basically. I'm going to the dermatologist tomorrow because I'm getting really nervous about these itches. Oh, they are still here. Have you tried not using that gel, shower gel that you were using? Because you said it might be that. Have you tried another one, if you actually have another one? But yeah, good luck with the doctor tomorrow. I hope the doctor will help you. Hopefully your doctor is as hot as Il Dottore. It didn't help? Ah, shit. So I guess you will really have to go see a doctor for that. But I do hope that you feel better soon, because itchiness is kind of annoying. And it can be actually painful, because I know that when I was younger and I had less self-control, when I would get bitten by mosquitoes, I would scratch myself, and sometimes I would scratch myself to the point where I would start bleeding a bit. So yeah, that's not good. Nowadays I have much more self-control. Thank God I became an adult. But yeah, it can be annoying and painful, both. Now let me stretch and hydrate myself, because Chip did redeem those, and I do need to do that, actually.
So you have a mother?
And yes, I do have a mother. Hopefully that's not an allergy attack or something. Yes, I hope it's not, because you can develop allergies throughout life if you're kind of unlucky. And we're back. Yes, we are indeed, which is why I didn't switch screens or anything. Just kept yapping as I usually do. There
The
you
end
go.
is also the beginning.
She is now level 80. And despite being level 80, I can't crack... Oh, I cracked 5000 HP. Great. That's good news. Now then. Oh, but her... Yeah, there is that. I kind of forgot about the light cone. 3 standard pulls won't hurt. Oh, you know what? Actually, Chip, you reminded me. I have way more than 3 standard pulls to do. I have way more. I will show you in a second. We can get a 5-star on the standard banner. Maybe I could get my my Bailu for some reason, because I still don't have Bailu. She's the only standard banner character that I don't have. My level 70 Castorice with basically no talents. She's doing around 100k. Holy shit. Without without her talent leveled up. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is what it is, you know. It's nice, but at the same time, I'm kind of crying within myself about the insane power creep that is happening in the game. But it's fine, right? We'll survive the power creep somehow. Would you mind using my whatever things? Ah, finally, we are. Okay. I don't have enough to build up her talents all the way up, unfortunately. Especially since this thing is consuming quite a lot. It's fine, it's my waifu. Isn't that what we say when we like the character? I am going to add you, because I will probably, since I'm not going to go for the light cone given the fact that I have nothing left, I am probably going to S5 this thing over time. Since I really don't have any other uses for it, so I might as well. And I do want my dragon girl to be strong, so I will grab her major traces first.
The traces we leave in this world will last much longer than death.
Question, who can I use for a replacement for Tribi? A strong dragon waifu. Yes, we want her to be strong. For a Tribi, generally speaking, the Remembrance Trailblazer is a good option for her.
The traces we leave in
otherwise,
this world will last
I
much
myself
longer
am
than
going to
death.
use MC for a Tribi. Remembrance MC is good for that. I am going to use Ruan Mei, which is kind of strange. But I'm playing a double DPS team with Maidemos, and since I don't have Tribi, I still want to have team-wide buffs, so I need to use Ruan Mei. So I am using Ruan Mei. Although I guess if I get her E1, it's almost equivalent to an E0 Tribi, I think. It's just that I don't get the attack that she used. Maide is actually good for getting Castorice up, not gonna lie, I tested it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I watched Braxophone's video, his guide on her, and Guoba certified as well, and they both said that you can play her with Mighty, which made me happy because you know, I just got Maidemos last banner, so I can keep using him. Blade is a limited 5-star. Yes, he is, but you can now lose your 50-50 to him if you want to. We have snow and -1 degrees. This is more snow than in December. What is happening in Russia? Why are you getting snow in April? Sorry. In April, because that's kind of strange, but I mean, why not? In France, it's the opposite. It's way hotter than it usually is in April for some reason. So I guess we traded our temperatures. You gave us a bit of heat, and we gave you a bit of cold. I'm not entirely sure it works that way. No, actually, I am sure it does not work that way. Holy shit, what is that number? 147, 47, 44, 7. I guess that's the money I just have. But never mind that. My current team is Castorice, Luocha, Ruanmei, and Aglaya. Wait, what is Aglaya doing here? Does that actually work? I'm not entirely sure why that would work, though, in terms of it. Like, doesn't your Aglaya lack energy regen then? Because usually I play my Aglaya with Sunday and Huohuo. Aglaya because I have no bed. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm still in Penacony. Okay, understandable, understandable. Around 30 degrees or 0 degrees Celsius where I am at, where I am, still cold. You are in Michigan, right? I'm not mistaken about that, right? No, you're close to Michigan, I think. Wait, let me pull up a map of the USA. Because I remember we talked about it. No, you are in Michigan, right? Or am I? Yeah, no, you are. I think you are. Correct. Yes! My memory is not failing me. I am not that old. Yes. Oh, God. I'm happy I can remember some things sometimes. But yeah, 0 degrees Celsius. So basically, in the US, it's the same kind of temperature as in Russia, except you are completely far apart in terms of the map. But you are in the same latitude, right? Longitude. Wait, which one is which? I keep confusing those. Oui. Oui, mignon. Position de la Terre, la distance est-ouest. Oh no, you're on the same longitude, I think. Wait, why am I confusing that? No, you're on the same latitude, so I was right. Yes, I was right. Okay, no, my brain tried to trick me, but I was right. You are on the same latitude, more or less, I think. Probably. Maybe that's the part where I'm actually wrong. Let's level up the dragon first, because I do believe the dragon is the most important part. Wait, do I no longer have these things? Are you kidding me? Why? Why, game? You know what? I will use these purple thingies that they added to the game, because why not? Just to get the dragon up, and the rest the rest will have to wait, I guess. Wait until I actually farm. Is he that bad? They made him standard. He's not technically standard Blade. He's not technically speaking a standard banner character. But yes, right now he is very bad. I'm sorry, Chip. I know you were a Blade main, but Blade is the Blade is bald right now. He's not Blade. He's bald. It's kind of sad, but it is what it is, man. I do believe I would like to get that as well up, so I will keep using those things, and the rest will just wait. I'll just level this thing up to 6. Yeah, 6 is fine. You know, it works somewhat. I gave her relics. Okay, so we are at 7,500 HP. And I don't think her tracers give HP, right? No, they give crit rate, crit damage, and quantum damage, right? Yes, okay. So we have our Castorice. Who's your top 5 characters right now in Honkai Star Rail? Let me look at the characters that I have. Aglaya. Aglaya is definitely one of them. Because number one, she's strong, and I just like her VA. Because once again, I was very much surprised when I heard that this lady has the same voice as this lady, because they sound nothing alike, and yet they are the same the same voice actor. So Aglaya is definitely one. Jing Yuan is also one that I've always loved. He's the first 5-star character that I really saved up for. I got other 5-star characters first, but he's the first one that I really saved up for, and he's the first one I went for the Lycone for him. I also really love Kafka, because she was my first, which is it sounds strange when I say it like that, but she was my first 5-star limited character in Honkai Star Rail because I started playing under her banner. So really do love Kafka. So how many did I mention? Aglaya, Jinyuan, Kafka. I guess the last two that I'll pick. Shoot. Can I pick more than 5? Because the other ones that I want to mention would be Himeko, Acheron, Fei Xiao, and Black Swan. I really love these characters. And I'm not talking about their gameplay because in terms of gameplay, I mean, they are strong. Himeko is strong in pure fiction, but just in terms of design, their personality, their voice acting, their story, and all of that, I really love these characters. So I am picking a bit more than 5. The rest, they are cool, but the ones that I mentioned are the ones that really I love the most, I'd say. Blade is getting a new support soon. Is he? I hope it works out well for him then. Where is Castorice? Where is the rice? There you go. Finally,
Lord
the rice
Mighty,
is here.
Let's each do our duty.
Wait, what happens when he enters the... Oh, she says nothing. She simply doesn't care. Okay, what happened when he enters it? No, come on. Do I have to replace her? Okay.
May death forge glory for the warriors.
Okay. And, okay, I think I shouldn't be going through the quick thingy.
Cass, please, bring peace to the battlefield.
Yes, she will bring things to pieces. That's more like it, but, you know. Let's bring back our king.
May death forge glory for the warriors.
Do Tribby? I don't have Tribby. I wish I had, but I don't. I did not pull for Tribby, I pulled for Midamos and his light cone. So, that's where my Tribby is at. White cotton candy Barbara? Oh, you're talking about Hyacinth, right? Yeah. I have heard things about her, but I don't remember what is official or not, so I'm not actually going to talk about Hyacinth right now. Poor Tribby, I know. I actually genuinely liked her at the end of the story, but I made a choice, and I stand by my choice because I'm very happy with Midamos. That being said, I will probably pull for Tribby whenever she gets a rerun. My main got Tribby on accident. I mean, it's a happy little accident, right? I'd say it's a good accident. Only have 2 favorite characters, Castorice and Acheron. Nice. I mean, they are very interesting characters. Now, Chip, if you remember correctly, I said I had way more than 3 pulls on the standard banner. And we are at like 40 or something like that pity here. So I will get a 5-star something in this in this session. Let me see. We are at 6 times. That's 30. 1, 2, 3. 33. Okay. We are at 33 pity. Not that. Nah, that's exactly 3 pulls. What you mean? Yes. That's exactly 3 pulls. And hello, Jamie James. How are you? Poor Tribby turned into a mighty light cone. Yes. I turned poor Tribby into a mighty light cone, but he deserves it. Midamos deserves his light cone. Tribby does not deserve that. I know, which is why I will make amends and pull for her on her rerun whenever that happens. Pull Bailu? I will try. I don't have Bailu on my account, so and I quite frankly don't really care about Eidolons on my standard banner characters. The only ones that I would be happy with would be Bronya, Himeko, and Welt. Just because either I like the character or Bronya is actually useful and I sometimes do use her still. So yeah, we'll see. I only asked 10, not 70. Well, you've got 70, you know. You don't have a choice, Chip. Castorice deserves to exist, man. Tribby? yeah, she can exist in a rerun, you know? And there are still 2 of them, you know, so it's fine. You didn't see that coming? Well, I did. Chip didn't. And we still have a mother. Well, I don't know about Chip, but I think he has a mother, probably, right? And I still do have a mother. Can you change the standard lineup like in the limited bar? No. At least I didn't see anything. Here, do they say no? Yeah, you can't change anything here. There is no little button like in here, Celestial Invitation. It's something that you can do on these banners as well. There is the invitation on the reruns, but not on the actual standard. EU? Why EU? Are you unhappy? Now, let us get pulling on this standard banner. I am just going to get the next 5-star, and then we'll stop and save the rest for whenever we get enough to get another 5-star. And then we should start the story, you know? It would be nice. Acheron, yeah, the reruns are Acheron, Jiaochi, and Fugue. All good picks, in my opinion. Honestly, I was waiting for a Jiaochi rerun for my Acheron, but I had the choice between Fox Boy and Dragon Girl. Dragon Girl won. So, there you go. So I can't get push 1 Zila at standard. I don't think so, unfortunately not. As far as I can, as I understood it, no. It's only on the limited banner. I will be getting Castorice's light cone, I swear to it. Good luck to you, Draco. I hope you get it. I think I might want to pull for her. I need an Electro DPS. Do you mean Acheron? She's still rather strong, but I would advise you to pull for what do you call that? For Amphoreus characters rather than older characters. I mean, she can still pull her weight, but when she released, she really needed her light cone, which I got. And nowadays, I feel like she really needs Jiaochi to shine, given the amount of HP the enemies have in endgame. If you're not into endgame content, then you don't care and you can just pull her anyways. I'm not saying that she's bad, she's not. But since I do believe that Ktosh, you are free to play, I would probably advise you to go for stronger character right off the bat, instead of going for a character that got power crapped by newer characters. And my Big Herta got power crapped? I think Big Herta is still a top DPS right now. I spam my E0 S2 Akrot. Wait, why do you have her S2? I guess it was a happy little accident as well. C4 Pela will be good, so good with her. Yes, Pela is usually in the standard teams for Acheron. You can also play Jiaochi, who is kind of a dedicated support for her. Or I use a combo of Pela and Black Swan. Or there was another one. Silver Wolf can be used as well, depending on the type of content you're doing. But you can indeed use Pela with Acheron. Very good on her. Especially if you have resolution shines in Pearls of Sweats, I think, or something like that. It's a light cone with a cover art of Luca, which is very good. Would Tingyin work with Acheron alt? Nope. Acheron has a special charging mechanic for her alt, and it does not work with Tingyun. Now then, we were at 33 pity. Let's go to 43. Without further ado, let's see what we get out here on the standard banner. Could we get a Zila somehow and break the game? I don't think so, but you know, we can always hope for it. I would love to have Blade as well, just for the fun of it, you know. This is the third temple I just did, so we are at 63, I think, right? And Sunday! Hello, Sunday! Why not? And And this should be the poll with the 5-star, right? Never mind. So this is 73. I see. So today I'm really hitting pity. Well, no, never mind. We got Castorice early after losing the 50-50. Now, come on. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, it had to be this one. If it hadn't been this temple, I would have been mad. Let's see what we get now. Ah, the jellyfish. It reminds me of Cantarella, which I kind of completely abandoned. I'm sorry, Cantarella, but I've started farming for Zani. I have to prepare for Zani, you know. Hello, Serval. It's been a while. And Dabronia. This is actually one of the best, the best option that I could have gotten. I am getting closer to getting E6 Bronia, so you know what? I am very happy with that. Thank you, Bronia, for coming home once again. Because I think out of all the standard banner characters, Bronia is the one that I have the most eidolons on. So thank you very much, Bronia. That was lovely. I appreciate it. Cantarella, mid, not gonna lie. She's really not that strong. I would agree with you on that. My Cantarella is not properly built, so I can't really attest properly to it. But, you know, she does not feel as strong as a Carlotta, as a Jinshi, or anything like that. But that's also because her kit is hybrid. It's both healing and a bit of buffing and a bit of DPSing. She tries to do too many things at once. Kind of like Jianshin, in my opinion.
The future of Belobog shines bright.
But I still enjoy the character just because I like her as a character. So I'm fine with that.
Isn't every morsel, every drop predestined?
If you say so, little purple lady. Now then, should I get E1 Run May or should I wait? While the ultimate zone is deployed, the damage dealt by all character ignores 20% of the target's defense. Holy shit. This is actually not a bad one. E1 Run May, 100%. The thing is, we don't know if they intend to add characters or not to that special shop of theirs. I don't remember where it is though. Where is the shop? Store. Is it here? Exchange shop? Never mind. Is it here? Yes, it is here. Stellar Convergence. We don't know if we intend to do anything with that. I'm not getting Bailu with that thing. God, no. I will think on it. Don't think, just do it. No, that's exactly how you make terrible decisions, which I've already done so before. So I'd rather not. I'd rather think on it properly, you know. Like Brant. Yeah, but I'd say Brant is probably a stronger value because he does shield and heal. I'm not entirely sure. Now, I don't remember enough of both of their kits to properly compare them. Want to hear what I made for dinner? I swear it's better than the poison bolognese I made last time. Sure, what did you make for dinner this time around? Now then, what is this? Do 40 warps, yes. Now please reimburse me. Shit, it didn't. And games tools, what is this? Yeah, I know about these things. Please just go away. I don't need about that. And travel log, right, the selecting the companion, and this thing is the event. We'll see about the event later on. For now, it is time to finally start the actual quest. Go. View the story recap. Yes. I got my first run May on my main and alts because of that thing. Right, but I mean, Ruanmei is never a loss, in my opinion, because ever since she came out, she remained one of the strongest support in the game, right? To this day. Despite the fact that we do have Robin, for instance, Ruanmei is still very strong, and in specific cases, sometimes Robin is better and sometimes Ruanmei is better. So I don't think E1 Ruanmei would be a loss. So that's why I'm actually considering it. But yeah, I'm just weighing in whether or not I would want other characters if they do decide to add other characters later on. Seasoned rice with caramelized chicken bits. That's actually, that sounds nice. Bon appétit to you, Mihai. I hope you will enjoy your meal, because it does sound nice. Makes me hungry now. How much jade did they give in the mail? Is an excellent question. I don't know. Probably 600, I think. Something like that. Probably something along those lines. That's what they usually give for the what do you call that? I forgot the word. Maintenance, right? Now then, view story recap. While everyone is waiting, the demigod of strife to shouldn't they say waiting for the demigod of strife? Am I English is not my primary language, but I do feel like I know how to speak English, but shouldn't there be a for somewhere along those lines? Anyway, while everyone is waiting for the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial, something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finan, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mighty has to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe Okama. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher Kratos, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castorice are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Okama. When they arrive, they discover, to their surprise, that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordsman. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. First day it was 600 jades. After 7 days, there will be another 1600. Oh, right. Oh, that's what you meant, Tosh. I see. Yes, there will be another 1600 jades, so one full 10 pull given through the mail in apparently 7 days. And you will also get 20 pulls over the course of however many days of logging in. I'm dead. I started doing missions 2 hours ago and I thought I was doing the Trailblaze mission, but I just realized I was doing the Trailblaze continuance. And what would that be then? Because the Trailblaze continuance, that would be an in-between mission, right? You know, kind of like, I mean, in between main stories, right? GG's, you're cooked. Yeah, I think he spent more time cooking in the kitchen than he actually did cooking in the game, unfortunately. The prison mission, it's actually a good one, in my opinion. This is the War Dance Festival, if I'm not mistaken. And it's actually a good story, in my opinion. It's worth doing. But of course, if you're more interested in Castorice, I would understand why you wouldn't want to do that one instead. But in my opinion, it was a very good mission. I was genuinely surprised because I didn't stream that those couple of patches because I thought that it would just be filler patches, but they were actually very good patches in my opinion. Where was I at? Yes, we saved Anaxa. While everyone is on their way back, within the city of Okama, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trinon and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Maide's mediation, Tribi and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and Okamans. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Oronix and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious Swordmaster yet again. And yes, it is the prison mission, but it is a good prison mission. The prison mission in Genshin weren't so great, but the one in Honkai Star Rail was much better in my opinion. Rian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone set up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Okuma. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trianne, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trianne's last wish, the group continues on the path of the flame chase journey. Yeah, no, we can go now. Let's go. So we actually lost kind of lost two people, right? Because
this place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Calm down, Castorice. We just got here. we will stay a bit longer, no worries. But what I was going to say, we actually lost two Chrysos heirs, because we lost one Trianne, of course. But Mightymouse is kind of lost as well, in the sense that now he is kind of stuck in Castle Kremnos, battling the Black Tide, and basically he's stuck there forever. For as long as the Black Tide exists, he will have to keep fighting. So yeah, that's great. I wish I had pulled the... Right, I forgot you existed. But you're cute. I like the chimeras. They were a cute event. Very short, but cute event. But I do wish I had pulled for Tribby. That way I could use all three of them at once. But it is not what happened, so let us... Oh, right. Great. Well, the funeral place. Tribbios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Oryx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Oh right, shit, I forgot about that. We're supposed to become a Chrysos heir and grab a core flame as well. Well, I hope we won't die. That'd be nice, not dying, you know. Castorice's weapon is gonna come at 17 pity, so 17 pulls won't hurt, and if not, you can sue me. Well, the thing is, I don't have 17 pulls anymore. I have nothing left, so I can't do that. I mean, maybe I'll try throughout the patch. On one hand, either I'll build the pity, or I'll actually get the light cone. Although technically speaking, I already leveled up to level 80, the battle pass light cone. So yeah, that'd be annoying. Why not? I'll see if I'll keep trying a few pulls here and there, but I can't do 17 pulls right now. Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer. Ah, come on, we all know you're gonna do it. We know you, Trailblazer. Some time ago.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary. Knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Wait, you're studying? What are you studying exactly? I kind of forgot about that part of the story, if it was ever mentioned.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself.
And I see that Aglaya still does not like Anaxa. Understandably so, in my opinion.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
But I feel like it's probably because of Anaxa and his personality, right? Because in my opinion, alchemy and history of mythology is fairly interesting. Well, to be fair, I find most things interesting. I'm just curious. But maybe some people wouldn't like that. Where was I at? She was studying the Grove a while back. In the Grove. Okay, yeah. I assume so, since she was studying under Anaxa and he was there as well. Professional hater. Yes, he is a professional hater. He seems to hate everything. Aglaya plus Castorice equals tits. What? I think that Aglayas are bigger between the two of them, right? I have not compared them. I didn't think of that. But they don't have the same model, and I do believe that Aglaya is she has more valuable assets.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Yeah, no, I can call it right here. Aglaya has more valuable assets. Mr. Castorice, personally. Oh, if I have to choose between the two in terms of design, I'd go for Aglaya, personally speaking. Isn't Castorice younger as well? It's kind of hard to determine because both of them have lived for hundreds of years, if I'm not mistaken, right? But all the Chrysos heirs are like really old, aren't they? Just like Tribby, for instance, she was the first Chrysos heir, but she was actually very old. And there is an actual 2D version of old Tribby. But yeah, both of them I think are old. I don't exactly remember for Castorice, but I do believe she was old. And Aglaya, I'm almost certain that she got her core flame not long after Tribby, I think.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Oh, but just a quick thought, because I watched that today. It's still about valuable assets. I was watching a replay of Braxophone's stream, and his stream was sponsored by Snowbreak Containment Zone, and he was watching their live stream announcement for their next patch. And I have played Snowbreak for a little while. It was a fun game, honestly. But their live stream was insane, man. Their live stream was insane because the live stream was on YouTube, I believe. And the devs live stream was censored. Like, they were showing newer characters that were upcoming, except they had little white clouds floating on their breasts, on the breasts of the characters, and sometimes even on their crotch, because their characters were dressed so skimpily. And they went, and like, even the actions that the characters would do, their animations, the dialogue, everything was sexualized. Like, really, like, they went all out in there. I was actually genuinely surprised, because it didn't used to be that way in the game, I mean, when I was playing the game. But nowadays I see they have taken a specific direction for their characters. And their characters are really hot. I really like that. Well, I like they are hot. I don't really like their design in the sense that they are hot, but it's way too skimpy for me. Now, what game? Snowbreak Containment Zone. The Great Gooner filter will filter out casuals. Well, it has filtered me out. It's too much, in my opinion. I mean, I don't really mind it. It's not Nikke Goddess of Victory levels of outrageous Gooner level things, but it's still quite a lot. Like, really a lot, in my... Or rather, it's very little in terms of clothing. There isn't much fabric on these characters, honestly. I invite you to go look at their stream. You will see the white cloud floating around their chest, for instance. It kind of reminds me of some censored anime. And I'm really talking about anime, not the other kind of anime. Because those wouldn't be censored. There wouldn't be any point. But yeah, there are ecchi censored anime that come out every now and then, and they all have various ways of censoring their characters' bodies. And it kind of reminded me of that, which is saying something, in my opinion. It's their characters. If they were going to censor them, then why not just put more clothes on them? I think it's because the censorship is only for the YouTube live stream. It's not for the actual characters themselves when they are in-game. I believe it was just for the broadcast and not in-game that the censor would exist. Otherwise, I don't think the players would pull for these characters because what's the point, right? Why are you giving skimpy characters if you're not actually showing the characters? Still stupid? I mean, given the regulations on Twitch and YouTube, I understand why the devs would perhaps want to do that, but it still feels kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, I don't think Nikke ever censored their stuff. True, probably. And I've seen streams of Nikke Goddess of Victory, so yeah, perhaps they didn't have to. Haven't checked in an official Nikke YouTube in a while though. I mean, I have watched streams like other streamers play Nikke, and nothing was censored in the game, of course, and their streams were fine. They were not... well, I don't know if they were demonetized on YouTube, but they were not removed from Twitch either, so I assume it is indeed fine. So I guess there was no reason for the devs in... what do you call that? The devs in the Snowbreak to censor their game. Yeah. They made the choice. Is my account trolled since I never got Firefly? Well, if we were back in the 2.x series of update, I would say yes. But now that we have entered 3.x, I'd say not really. You're fine. How did the Castorice pulls go? I lost my 50-50 to Fushuan at around 78 pulls, I think. And then after 40 more pulls, we got Castorice eventually. He lost like usual. You know, actually, I had won my last 3 50-50s in Honkai Star Rail. So I don't lose all that much. I was fairly lucky. Triple Castorice? I wish, but no, we only got one, and that was that's good enough. I mean, I got 2 purple ladies with HP mechanics, technically speaking, you know.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
Oh, I do remember that nickname. They mentioned it in the last quest, I think.
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. And Xagoras's life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
Why the kuru shit? Did you get Castorice's light cone? Or are you actually going for it right now, or are you waiting to get more pulls? Either way, good luck to you. But yes, I was wondering why the kuru. What happened there? I just came to see how the pulls went. They went okay-ish. I mean, in total, I have spent 120 pulls, so it was okay-ish. Okay, bye, see you, Limul, and have a nice rest of your day. And thank you for joining us.
Rock-a-bye,
Wait, what's,
on the
what's happening? Why are you using all the...
blows, the cradle will rock.
all of the sound alerts?
To the world of numbers.
But yes, welcome to the world of numbers indeed. I spent 3 pulls for my alt's Castorice. I mean, I wish I had only spent 3 pulls. I mean, I spent 120, which is a number composed of 1, 2, and 0. If you add those numbers, I end up with the number 3 as well, right? So, welcome to the world of numbers indeed.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Right. My tree waifu, Circe, is the non-playable character, which is really a shame, you know. But she's my tree waifu. I really like Circe. I wish she was playable, man.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
She is going to murder him without mercy. In my opinion, the best voice line is either Vila's skill 1 and 2 with the summer skin. I don't have the summer skin, so I have never heard those voice lines. Or Barbara's voice line with skill 1. I have never heard of Barbara's voice lines because I've never played her. I think I do have her. I'm not even sure, but I've never actually played her. So, okay, bye. Goodbye, Limud. And the taken tree. The taken tree? Do you mean that she's taken by an Axagoras and I can never have her? Is that what you're saying? Highly copian, but I'd agree. You know, we are playing gacha games here, so copium flows through our veins. We don't have a choice. That's our only way to survive this world.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
Amnesia? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, but that's fine, you know. My waifu in Reverse 1999 is Kakanya, but I know she's taken by Isolde. But that's fine. I am willing to share, you know. I am willing to share. That's fine. I don't think Isolde is willing to share. She would probably murder me with a kitchen knife, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. The best voice line is from Kinich saying, "I'm so cool," and does he actually say that? I've never heard any of Kinich's voice lines since I don't have him either. Willing to sit in the chair? Wait, which chair are you talking about? Oh shit, are you talking about the... Wait, no, you can't be talking about the chair Isolde sat on. You've never played Reverse. And you weren't on my stream back then. At least I don't think so, unless you were lurking, but... yeah, no, you're probably not talking about that chair. Which chair are you talking about? I'm not willing to share. You're not, but that's your choice, you know. We have to be open-minded. I hope to get tomorrow for Tutu on a 50-50 so I can pull for Windsong. Right, there is indeed Windsong right now. By the way, I don't know if Chip is still here, but if you're here, are you going to pull for Windsong? Because you are a Windsong less, I mean, if I'm not mistaken. And you wanted her. Good luck, Jigajit, on your Patutu, and on your Windsong as well. I hope you manage to get them both. Green hat chair, never mind. Green hat chair. What? I mean, you said never mind, but too much internet degen meme. Oh, okay. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. I guess I don't spend enough time on the internet, which might not be a bad thing for me, I think. Real question, does Tingyun affect Castorice? In what way? Because if you're talking in terms of gameplay, no. Because Castorice's way of charging her ult is special, just like Acheron and Fei Xiao. And on top of that, Tingyun's skill is a buff to attack, which is completely pointless for Castorice. The ult, yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. The only way to charge up Castorice's ult is to lose and or heal HP. That's it. Is it HP regen and loss? Yep, that's it. That's the only way to get her ult up.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
I knew I was right to name her team Murderous Wife. Wait. I'll be right back. I am back. And yes, I knew there was a reason I named her team Murderous Wife Team. She is indeed very much so into extreme measures, it seems. So that's why Luocha is good with her. Yes, same thing with Gallagher. It's because Luocha and Gallagher both have tremendous amount of healing, which, by the way, it's not just HP regen. Like, whatever amount you heal is the amount that is taken into account for her to get her ultimate up. Meaning that even though you're, like, let's say your character is missing 1 HP, but you're healing for 4,000, she will get all 4,000 into account for her regen on her ultimate. Not just the 1 HP that you're actually healing. So it does take into account over-healing, which is something that Luocha and Gallagher are very good at because they are tremendous healers, right?
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
Which is?
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
I am indeed, and I am with Mem. Can we finally get Mem to speak properly? She was doing better towards the tail end of the last quest, so could she speak, perhaps, perchance, please?
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
No, we are ready, Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
More brain damage to improve Mem's speech. Right, well, I mean, we have a baseball bat, we have a lance, a fiery lance, we have a hat, and we have a plume. So, there is a lot that we can throw at her in order to cause brain damage. And hopefully she'll finally be able to speak.
Memmy mem.
Ah, shit.
Memmy mem.
Hey, hey, thanks to you, I've evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast. Since when were you ever a little dog? You don't even look like a dog. What the hell? You look nothing like a dog.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
We have a hat. Well, I mean, it is part of the weapons that we use, right? The Harmony Trailblazer, he uses a hat. What can I say? Mem is more like a cat, in my opinion. Yeah, she's kind of a mix between several types of creatures. I would say a cat is probably closer than a dog.
However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphoreus, all on your own.
To be fair, I'm not exactly human. I was created by Kafka, so, I mean, I don't know if she created us, but she recreated us on the Herta space station. So, am I really human at this point? Humanity is overrated? Yeah, probably, right? So, let's forget about our humanity.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again. Until the end of Genesis.
Is she proposing to me? Is she asking me to marry her? Like, my fate will be intertwined with hers and never to be separated again, right? Until death do us apart, right? That's the thing, right? She is asking us to marry her, right? Ah, yes, I will do just that, Aglaya. I would be very happy to do that. Ah. I suppose maybe I'm coping here, but, you know, I would say hoping is a better term, right? Supremacy to being an artificially created monster. Bonus if you're made by Ruanmei. Is that how you view Fugue then? Kind of sad. Sad for Fugue, man. But, you know, maybe we could go under some kind of artificial evolution thanks to Ruanmei. It would be an interesting thing, and it would allow us to see Ruanmei once again, which would be nice. Bro said humanity? The fuck is humanity? An excellent question. Is something that we do not have. Friend called Mem a puppy? Ah, I see. No, I forgot about the fact that Brienne called Mem a puppy. No, she's not asking you to marry her, you're coping. Let me cope, okay? Let me cope. And she is the waifu of my heart. I will believe in whatever I wish to believe. Are you trying to talk me out of it?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Honestly, given how the Trailblazer is an idiot, like honestly, the Trailblazer has been portrayed as an idiot given the answers that we can pick, right? The fact that we are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity is really, really worrying in my opinion. She tried to kill you? Yeah, but you know, that's what yandere waifus do. They try to murder you, they try to murder other people. It's absolutely fine. It is just, you know, one of her qualities. It's part of her charm, right? Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Wait, did she just say that because it's hard to find a Chrysos heir, she is willing to lower her expectations, which means that her expectations are low for us, basically? Is that an indirect way of insulting us? Oh god, I really love her. I love this dialogue, man. Also, completely off topic, but markets surging again. Lemafo announced tariffs, watch market die, announced delay, rinse and repeat. Yeah, I have seen the news. I have heard that the US is applying a 104% tariff on China. China is retaliating with 84%. Like, it's completely insane. And I know that Europe is also planning on doing the same. And yeah, there was some rumor that the tariff from the US was delayed. So the market went up, and seconds later, when the White House confirmed the tariffs, and they crashed again. Honestly, our world is going to shit at the moment. But it's I'm trying to laugh it off, but yeah, it's it is what it is, I guess. There is no hope for him, guys. No, there is no hope for me. I am a lost cause for Aglaya. So glad I pulled out of this shit show weeks ago. Yeah, I mean we've seen this coming. We knew what was about to happen, right? Did she just call us retarded or offended? Yes, she kind of did, didn't she? No, just this morning delays were confirmed for some countries. Oh, okay. I was talking specifically about the US because that's what I had read about, but I don't know about other countries because since this is kind of global, like everyone is doing things, it's kind of hard to follow at this point, you know?
There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
So I guess we are not exactly her last choice, but we are very close to the last choice, is what she's saying, right? If I do not descend into hell, then who will?
Mem worry. Memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
She keeps giving me false hope, you know, at the start of the sentence. Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you will be heading straight to heaven. So you are confirming that I'm going to die. Thank you, Mem.
Mem, memmy, mem. Mem, memmy, mem, 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 hero.
We've come so far and everyone is counting on you to be the hero. Well, I am the main character after all, right? That being said, I do have a problem. Some ads are going to run in 5 minutes, so I will be waiting for them to die out. Then I will start the dialogue back on afterwards. Because I've been snoozing the ads, but at some point I would like to keep some snoozers for later, just in case, in order for them not to interrupt us in the middle of a cutscene, like it happened once in ZZZ, and I did not forget about that. We are the MC, we should have been the first. Yeah, but you've seen the intelligence level of our MC, right? The MC is not exactly the smartest or the brightest of the bunch. He's just lucky, I guess, right? That's all there is to our MC. He's just lucky, and for some reason, Eons tends to they tend to gaze upon us and give us their powers. But in all honesty, it feels like the Trailblazer is not really doing anything special, you know. I mean, he's there in the story. He's doing shit in the story, but he just goes with the flow, right? MC is a raccoon. True, he is indeed a raccoon. Always going through trash. I have been going through trash in Bellabog. I have done that. Well, and then we started fighting trash for some reason. I thought trash was our friend, you know. And then Penacony happened. Can luck help run a museum and fix Aurum Alley? I mean, true. I guess we do have management skills. I'm not entirely sure how management skills can help with the story, like the main story. Like, it didn't help resolve the problem on the Hostar space station. Neither did it on the Xianzhou Luofu. Neither did it in Penacony. And right now in Amphoreus. I mean, we helped with the Chimeras, I suppose. And that is something. But I don't think that has anything to do with the overall plot of the game, right? Thus far, his actions have been just like he exists, and that's enough. He moves the plot. No, he doesn't even move the plot forward. The plot moves forward, and he just happens to be there, in my opinion. But I will give him props for his management skills. At the very least, if he does not succeed at being a hero, he could become some kind of manager for a company or something like that. I guess he does have that skill. Not entirely sure what it's worth, given that every time we go to a new world, the world is about to end. It's something, right? It is at least something. Come on, the ads are going to be done in 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ads are done. Hopefully you guys no longer have ads and we can proceed with the story.
Memmy mem mem. Mem 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 mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem memmy mem mem.
That was a lot of mem. As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm. For now. You don't know. You don't know if the trial itself will go well.
Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem to be a bit timid, like a child. Oh, come on, not a child, please. I said I liked Ribby, which she looks like a child, you know, but she's an exception, not the rule. Likewise with Nahida, she was an exception, not the rule. So please, no more children. I have had my fill of children, right? Well, 1 child per game is what I allow myself to like, no more.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Happy Owl, Orynyx's memories were already in my head. Well, yeah, I'm going to stop listening to all of her mem because it takes too damn long.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I think if Castorice went into the Spiral Abyss, she would do fine. She has a dragon. And we do have a dragon in Genshin as well, being Nivalet, and he's doing fine in the Abyss, so I feel like she would be fine as well. I trust you all to make the right call.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
I would accept a date. You know, we could go on a date. That would be my reward. That it doesn't cost you much, just a bit of time, you know. And since you're perhaps not immortal, but you are very long-lived, I feel like, yeah, never mind, your world is about to end, so time is kind of precious. But if you have time to read Castorice's recommendations, I feel like you would have time to go on a date with me, right? Come on. He almost proposed to me earlier. It wouldn't be a stretch to ask for a date.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
She wants to have a long chat. I will take that as some kind of date. Some kind, yeah. Even I can't keep my hopium up with this. She's not giving us much to work with. Hello, Castorice. Look at this. You're here as well. Oh, that's nice because with 2 Castorices, we can observe both sides at the same time. Is there a purpose to that? No, but you can if you want to.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Thank you. You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Is it me or the mouth animation is less detailed than it used to be? it feels like there are less animations in there. I mean, it's a detail, but I remember that I was rather impressed with the animation when Honkai Star Rail first came out, because it was synced to the English voiceover, which was not the case for Genshin, which was the other gacha game that I was playing at the time, right? And maybe nothing changed and it's just all in my mind, but it feels like there is a bit less detail in the animation here.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trian gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the book?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Styxia, like Styx, the river of the dead, right? And a dragon, kind of like your dragon. Is this just a book, or is this just your life story?
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
Wow, that's a great story. Do you have anything like a bit more joyful, a bit more wholesome? I don't know. Yep, this is rather dark. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
I finished the prison mission and I was very happy because I thought I could start Castorice's mission, only to realize there is a part 2 and now I feel like ripping my skin off. Wait, you already finished the mission, the prison mission? Oh damn! How fast are you going when going through the story? Are you skipping the dialogues? But yeah, there are two parts because the story happened throughout 2 patches, which is why there are 2 parts. I'm back. I had a shower. Why did you censor the word shower? Because you did that yourself. This is not Automod or me. You can't even skip it. It doesn't allow me. I mean, yeah, I know there isn't a skip button in Honkai Star Rail, but I mean, you know, you can just click through very rapidly in order to pass the dialogue without actually listening to the dialogue.
Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
Yeah, I feel like there really is a problem with the mouth animation. It doesn't match up like it used to, I think.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Yeah, it's kind of desynced, I think. So it's a bit strange. That doesn't work. It only works on certain sections or missions. True, it also depends whether or not a character is in an animation. Although maybe that's just a problem with Genshin. I don't remember for Honkai Star Rail, but I know that in Genshin, when a character is performing some kind of animation through the dialogue, you won't be able to even take a look at the entirety of the dialogue line. I'm lagging while watching in 160 66p. What the fuck? Have you activated your Wi-Fi perhaps? Because I do remember that you've had that issue quite a few times where your Wi-Fi was not activated for some reason. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. I'll go with the first one. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. It is true.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
You want to know more about March? Sure, we can tell you.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphoreus, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity,
I would gladly show you. That's not a problem. And the world beyond the sky is very diverse. There is the space station, space China, space Las Vegas, and space Greece. Well, you already know space Greece, but you know what I mean. Miss the polls, how did they go? Welcome back, for starters. And they went okay. I lost my 50-50 at 78 pity, got push 1, and then 40 pulls later, Castorice decided to finally come home, which was absolutely perfect because she took everything out of me. I no longer have Stellar Jades, I no longer have actual pulls, and I also used up all of my Honoric shards because I do buy the monthly pass, and I had like 1800 saved, if you want to call it save. I just didn't use them. She took everything, but she is home. She is here. She's in my team right now with my demos. So it's a good thing. I am happy. I got what I wanted. I have the dragon now. I shall not complain.
forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
But speaking of March, can we get an update on how she's doing? I mean, I know the Trailblazer and Danhung, they're both stuck in Amphoreus without news of the Astral Express, but we as players know that March is slowly but surely transforming herself into an ice cube. Can we get more information on that? No. Very well. As you can see, there are two Castorices. Castori? How do you say two Castorices? Plural. Never mind. There are two of them. Anyway. Where to next? Can I? Yes, I can teleport away. I hope the last time around, or rather in 3.0, there were too many fights and it was kind of annoying, so I pulled out my Acheron to blitz through the common enemies fights. But here I would very much like to have a fight, just so that I can actually test out my Castorice's very bad build, but it's a build nonetheless. And hello, Danhung, and more importantly, hello, Finon. I have missed you both. Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back, just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Careful there if you're calling me partner. Navia might be jealous. Some good news, I hope?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Ah, shit. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphoreus, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I never once passed my sociology class. That's actually not true. I have passed my sociology class. So, I don't like that answer because it's wrong. I have actually passed a sociology class. Barely, but I did. But that's a long story. Never mind. I will still look or click on that answer out of curiosity. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Oh right, I completely forgot about the existence of Paperfold University. Right. I may or may not have skipped through that event story. Like I've mentioned before, the banana things, it was too much for me. It was too infuriating, I couldn't take it. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Sounds like some sort of systems to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame-Chase journey.
And if they do take complete control over the Flame-Chase's journey, like what does it change? What do they do? Because the Flame-Chase journey is all about collecting core flames, right? There aren't like that many ways of doing so. Usually you have to take them from the Titans. So what's their plan exactly?
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame-Chase journey has been able to continue to this day.
So what, do they want to stop the Flame-Chase journey? Then what's their plan for the end of the world?
The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Would it be us? Is it us? No. Ah, shit. Now, I thought it was always us, but never mind. Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Yeah, it was one of the options, but it was too logical, so I didn't want to go with that one.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Well, as long as I get my tree waifu, I'm happy.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame-Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
Fair enough.
However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Abiel and Mem are tied up with Oronix's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest now. None of those things seem like they are going to be easy to deal with. Well, that's for sure, but let's take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss.
I mean, about the troubling me part, I understand, you know, your world is about to end, you have many issues, so any help you can get, you know, that makes sense.
Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Thank you. Some reading. Let me sit up straight. A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states on Amphoreus. When Arkema was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Archiman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Arkema's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and the citizens from other city-states join Arkema's political life, the precious rights of Arkema's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Archiman Citizens' Assembly system grew even louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Arkema's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Archiman Citizens' Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Alright, I think everything works now. Well then, welcome back, Tosh, and goodbye, Chip, au revoir, good night to you. Gonna be busy later on. Oh god, isn't it late for you? But, whatever you do, I hope you have a fun time and then you get a good night's rest. But thank you for joining us, and thank you for your prediction that did not exactly work, but, you made up for the prediction with your help with the, what do you call that? The redemption code that were just enough to get us over the edge and get our bag of rice, our purple bag of rice. So thank you very much for that. And good night to you. Now, more reading on the government of Arkema. Citizens, citizenship, and citizenship policies of Arkema. Oh god. Before examining the Archiman Citizens' Assembly's operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Arkema. The elders have once noted that Arkema is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorean city-states fell over time and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. I mean, it makes sense, because if you're the only one city left, do you really need to segregate the people that just came in? Because they have nowhere else to go. Might as well get a vote. I mean, if it is indeed a democracy. I'm at 30 pity right now, but I think if I will drain every primo out of literally everything, every event, I will get to pity. Are you talking about Honkai Star Rail still? Or are you talking about Genshin? Because you used the word primo. And the Primogems are in Genshin, but we were talking about... You are talking about Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so I assume you're talking about Stellar Jades. And 30 pity. Yeah, you should be able to at least get 1 5-star. I hope that you will win your 50-50. I do believe you're on a 50-50, right? Want Acheron anyways? She's an interesting character. I don't know if you're done with the Panaconi questline. I don't remember where you are at with that. But I personally really liked her character in the story. Just can't remember anything that is not from Genshin. I don't know why. Fair enough. Even I sometimes get confused between all the different words that basically equates to the same things. Where was I at in terms of reading? Right. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the holy city of Arkema would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continued. Operational mechanisms of the Citizens' Assembly. Barring emergencies, Arkema's Citizens' Assembly follows strict protocols when it is called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Citizens' Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn Cloud, in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually topics proposed by the Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority Council approval. The Council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the Council Chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly Chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior Council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only 2 outcomes. Either they are already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolutions during the Assembly. Results are tallied using partridge shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dahlia placed throughout Arkema during Assembly. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Continued. Core functions of the Citizens' Assembly. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power, the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Yet, historically and practically, Arkema's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites, who represent the majority social interests, can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system, where the leader of the Chrysos Heirs and the Council of Elders jointly manage Arkema, was decided by the Arkeman Citizens' Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Continued. Appendix. Principal members of the Council of Elders. The Council of Elders is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphoreus' city-state. While most are elected by their city-state, some receive direct invitations from the current Council of Elders members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Arkema. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus, an Antikytherian, okay, a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the Era Chrysaea and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros. Lycurgus, his neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kaineus has shown great effectiveness in Arkema's governance and gathered many followers. Many believe Caenis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the crisis as hold real authority and transform Okima's political structure. Yeah, so all of that to say, they do have some kind of democracy, which is nice and all, but Caenis wants to grab a bit more power, because Aglaya is supposed to hold most of the power, if not all, effectively, and Caenis is trying to get some back, I guess. But I guess at the same time, they mentioned that there was control over the, declaring war, conceding peace, right? But I feel like the assembly would not be very effective at doing any of these things, which means that it does make sense for the Chrysos as and the Council of Elders to be able to deal with that, because they are already at war. They are at war against the Black Tide. And right now, their whole world is in a state of emergency. So, while consolidating power around a single person might not be the greatest of things, at the same time, it allows for a united vision for the politics in general, which helps when you have to deal with emergency decisions. It's kind of a... Although, I am biased because I love Agalaya and I do not like Caenis because I know she is against Agalaya. But that's on me. That has nothing to do with politics or how things work. That's just my own feelings. Rest for one night. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. Might I add, I have earned the gaze of multiple Aeons who feel like, a local god. It's just fine, like you said, Dunhung. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Happy Owl. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphoreus is about to begin. Get some rest and wait for the trial, yes. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis. I thought I was supposed to rest for one night.
Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphoreus, please, step forward.
I am ready. Aw, it's kind of sad to only see 2 of them instead of 3. But it is what it is. Hello, Triton.
Little Grey and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Wait, which one is which again? Because I kind of forgot. Okay, no, Trinon was always the one who was a bit more reserved in her manner of speech, right? Triby is a bit more bubbly, and Trian was more mischievous, right? Okay, because Trinon right now kind of sounded really sad, so I was wondering if that was just a consequence of losing Trian. But I guess maybe not, maybe that's just how she sounds, period. But still, I do feel like she sounds more sad than usual.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Yeah, Triby sounded more or less the same. As her usual self, I mean.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let us begin.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx.
This thing? This kind of looks like a cube to me, or a square, I guess, with a cross inside. A very strange cross, someone who can't draw a cross properly, but yeah, never mind.
It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
A traveler? Wrong game.
Who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
And she was promptly ignored. Poor Mem. Aside from all her memming, she is kinda cute.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the
We
world.
seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the... Do I really have to wither? I'm not really willing to wither, but I guess I'll say it anyways. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
See, I told you the Trailblazer is an idiot. Now is not the time for your remarks. You're conducting some sort of ritual. Yes, we are indeed. We are about to start the trial to become a demigod. The demigod of time, I guess. They wish us luck. We have no idea what's about to happen. As long as we survive, right?
And surrender the core flame.
I mean, I have Castorice on my team. I also have her on my account, period, so I can't die anymore, right? Click and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Kind of looks like the pyro symbol from Genshin. I mean, it is a core flame, so it does make sense. All about the power of the 50-50 luck. Well, I kind of lost the 50-50, so I'm not sure if we can call it luck. And now the square has a triangle inside. Osa to you as well.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Nah. I love you all. Are you guys excited for Tutu? I can't wait to get her. I wouldn't call myself excited about Tutu. I'm excited about what she can do for my account and my teams. As for the character herself, like I mentioned when I finished the story of Reverse, I feel like her part in the story was not big enough. Like we didn't really get to learn enough from her. She was kind of just there. Most of the time she was confused, and then she was sad, basically. So I wish we had seen more about her. Though I understand that the story was perhaps a bit more focused on everything else that was going on, which is understandable. So as a character, nah. In terms of design, she looks good, but she's not really my kind of design. So I'm mostly pulling for her in terms of gameplay. But Tutu and Kakanya are so good together. Are they? I haven't actually looked at Fatutu's kit properly. I just have heard from everything I've seen online that she's good for follow-up teams, but I hadn't heard that she would be good with Kekania. Does she still work with a P5 Kekania? Because I know that Fatutu is a healer, and honestly, my Kekania doesn't really need a healer in her team. I think cause like big tanks. What? What do you mean? Do you mean that Fatutu likes big tanks? Yeah, Kekania doesn't need heals. Yeah, no, not really. She can heal herself. She can heal her her teammates as well. So it all works out rather fine. Where was I? Ah, yes. I love you all. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. That does not seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for the next time. What do you mean next time? Will there be another next time where I have to sacrifice myself? Possibly. I never agreed to that. No, like Kekania tanks and Fatutu heals, so yeah, kinda good. I mean, yeah, but technically speaking, I can already do that with my Vila. Works fine. But overall, I'm still probably going to pull for Fatutu. But yeah, it's I'm just waiting to see exactly how she will affect my other teams, mostly. You agreed to become a demigod? I did not agree. I followed the plot along. I did not have a choice. I mean, I could have chosen the other options, but at the end of the day, we all know where the options lead. They all lead to me becoming the demigod, right? I don't really have a choice. I hate it when the Trailblazer just looks at the void of their souls without any words coming through, as if he had some telekinesis powers. Like, what the hell? I think these were supposed to be voiced, but there is still an ongoing strike with the VA. The strike is mostly affecting Genshin, but it has affected Honkai Star Rail as well, which is why, for instance, this voice line from Dan Heng, I was the one who read it, and as you can probably tell, I am not the voice actor for Dan Heng. Ongoing for 3 years, nice. It's been a while, yeah, it has been a while, but there have been some changes. No, like the Trailblazer? The Trailblazer used to have a voice. Sometimes he would have voice lines. More so than Ether in Genshin Impact, in my opinion. Like, if I had to rank voice lines, number of voice lines for main characters, I'd say Genshin is the last one. Then we would have Honkai Star Rail. Then the Rover in Wuthering Waves. And then probably Verton would be equal. No, Verton would be in reverse, would be on top of Wuwa. And the maximum number of lines for a main character would go for the Phaethon siblings in Zenless Zone Zero, I'd say.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Am I? Brother, you're wearing armor, I'm just wearing a coat. And I've been wearing the same coat for 2 years. Let's go, Happy Owl. Let's go indeed. My pink companion. Well, I disappeared.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Honestly, you can replace the word Titan with Archon and you wouldn't know whether this line is from Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
I thank you for the vote of confidence. I, myself, do not have that much confidence.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
That was a cold way of acknowledging the fact that she was willing to talk to him. Oh, lolo, indeed.
Slap, slap.
What do you mean, slap, slap? Are you slapping me?
Wake up.
She's speaking. Come on, keep speaking. I believe in you, ma'am.
How is it? How do you feel?
No way. She's actually speaking. She's actually making proper sentences. How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Ah, thank God. It only took us, 3 months and 9 days. But finally she speaks. Finally, we no longer have to hear the mam every time. Ah, thank you. Thank you for answering my call.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
And what are they saying? Mother? Yes, but we have a mother. We've answered Regulus's questions a bunch of times. We have a mother.
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
This sentence reminds me, strangely enough, of Castorice, because she's been kind of isolated as well for years because she can't touch anyone. So does this have anything to do with Castorice? Or could it be with her twin? I don't know if she has an actual twin, but in her trailer and her PV, we saw another Castorice, another being that was next to her in a couple of scenes. And it felt like she kind of lost that other being that was with her, whether it was a sibling, a lover, a sister, whatever it was. But could it be that? Could that have taken the place of Orynyx for some reason? Is there a link?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Well, I do have some medicine. I took some before the stream because I had a headache, but maybe that helps.
Memories broken. Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Oh, right, I didn't even take a look at her animations. I mean, I have seen some of the animations from the live stream and all of that, but I haven't seen all of them. But what is this door? It looks pretty, but also kind of worrying.
You. It's you. I remember you.
You do?
Has gazed upon you.
Sky Father? What?
Mother is calling for you.
Okay, who are your parents here? Isn't Skyfather the, oh, refers to Fully? Oh, that's not what I thought at all. I thought they were talking about Aquila, because Aquila is the Titan of the Sky or something like that. But how would they know Fully? Or Fully? I have no idea how that's supposed to be pronounced. And Fully is the Aeon of Remembrance, right? Wait, because Nanook is destruction. Klipoth is preservation. Who is the harmony? Sheepe, the harmony. And yeah, Fully is the remembrance, I think. You don't remember that it was when you got the new path. Probably, but that was 3 months ago. That's too much time for me. But does that mean that they knew all along? And what is the connection between the Eons and the, what do you call that, the Titans? That is something that I still haven't fully grasped, because I read all of the Titans' description in the Genesis, Vortex of Genesis place, and many of the Eons have a lot of resemblances, or the descriptions was very much like that of some of the Eons that we actually know. To be discovered, I see. Well, let us proceed. Perhaps we will discover something. Oh right, I pressed F because I'm so used to Genshin and WoW, but here I have to press 1. No, no, you were supposed to answer my questions. No, stop murmuring and answer my questions. Please, lady. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Sky Father has chosen you.
But why would she call Fully the Sky Father? What's the connection between the sky and Fully? Who is your mother? Ah, that's actually a question I've asked. Who are her parents? Ah, of course. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby. Wait, is there the baby just like in Reverse 1999? God damn it.
Mother is no longer responding.
Well, either she decided to ignore you or she passed away. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
Yes, the core flame. We would very much like to get that.
An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphoreus. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
It reminds me of the movie Braveheart, with Mel Gibson screaming freedom. Sorry, this is a very old reference. Even for me, it is quite dated, but still. A good reference in my opinion. Well, it wasn't exactly a good movie, but never mind.
I want freedom.
Understandable.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
I hope so. Leave it to us, Titan. It sounded like she said so long. Is she saying goodbye?
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Yeah, we lack intelligence. We're a moron, but we have accepted it.
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
A brain.
What you lack is a future.
What? That's actually really sad. In a way, because it kind of sounds like I'm going to die. So, That's not exactly the answer I was expecting in the future, yeah. From the options we have, I don't have a future, that's right, I live in the moment. What? What future? I mean, I like the, that's right, I live in the moment, but it sounds kind of like the, stupid response that the Trailblazer would say, you know, the kind of a troll response that he sometimes have. So I'll go with the first one. I don't have a future, hopefully prompting her to give us more information.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
What? Why?
The gaze from Sky Father stabilize your form.
Is it because I'm housing a Stellaron? And because several eons have gazed upon me?
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Never mind, so it has nothing to do with the Stellaron. It was something about coming to Amphoreus.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Well, that's great. I'm nothing more than a collection of memories. Wait, I have to snooze the ads. There you go. Got that just in time. No, you're dead. Yeah, according to her. I mean, it makes sense if I have no future, because, you know, I'm dead. I don't really have a... Well, technically speaking, I'm still there, kind of.
What? How is that possible?
So does that mean that I've been dead all this long? You mean that I'm already dead? Yep. How about Dan Heng? Is he still alive? Did we survive the crash, or did I die during the crash? Of the train, I mean. I don't think it... like, we died because of that. I think we probably died because of something else.
The space is collapsing.
Hey, wait, you can't just tell me that I'm dead and then leave.
Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Well, I guess if I'm dead, then perhaps Mem can do it in my stead?
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphoreus will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly. I don't think she can. What about the trial? You still haven't explained things clearly. Yeah, she's being a bit vague.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Well, I guess we should grab her core flame quickly.
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength.
Oh,
I shall entrust it to you, the fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
ah, that's an interesting way of phrasing it. It was stolen from us. That means someone or something took it.
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Ah, so that's how it connects to Castorice. I suppose. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time. Go fight death. Yeah, I'm not sure I can win. I mean, it's supposed to be death, right? You're finally awake. Reminds me of that scene from Skyrim. I've played way too much Skyrim. I'm awake, but I'm not alive. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphoreus. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Don't sigh, Dunhung. I'll be fine. Congrats on ascending to divinity. Thank you, but I also ascended to death, apparently. So, I'm not sure if it's really good news. Is it? There is something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphoreus, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss? This was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed into pieces. Actually, my account made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. How exactly did I come back to life? I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fully has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past in the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present? I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Ah, so I can't stray too far from Mem, otherwise I would disappear. Well. I guess that's a problem. Cry for me. Stellaron, do something. Yeah, I guess we'll go with the first one. About Midas' build, do I want HP or the geo damage bonus? Most likely HP. It's not geo damage, it's imaginary. But most likely HP because you really want to achieve 8000 HP at the bare minimum with him. And in truth, the more HP you have on him, the better. But 8000 is the minimum. So you would probably want to go for HP percent. What should I do next? It is not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Midas' indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphoreus that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, so now she speaks properly even outside of the trial? Yay! Thank you, Mem. Thank you for evolving like a Pokemon. Mine has 5,600. I'm cooked. Spent over 3,000 resin on him, by the way. Well, good luck on getting those missing 2,400. It will be a bit of a struggle, but He really does want to get all of his 8000 HP.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then, Happy Owl. We shall do that
right.
indeed.
There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Well,
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
no, I don't hate you. It just, it saves me the time of telling them everything myself, you know? So it's actually perfect. Anyway, you've probably heard me mention I had to snooze the ads, but at some point they will run, and I'd rather not be interrupted in the middle of dialogue again, like it happened an hour ago. So we are going to take a quick break, and since I haven't actually taken a proper break in 3 hours, I will be taking a break. Probably going to go to the restroom, because I have been drinking my tea. Anyway, point is, we'll take a tiny break, and then we will resume the story, and hopefully move the plot along, and hopefully become alive again at some point. I mean, if we are a demigod, does it... yeah, I don't really know. This is confusing, because we're dead, but we're a collection of memories. Mem is our rope, but we're also a demigod, so... Well, there is a lot to unwrap, I guess. Hopefully we'll manage to do that right after the break. Anyway, on that note, I shall be right back. And I am back. Where is Honkai Star Rail? It is here and we can proceed. Even though news have not been good for us, unfortunately. Why does my Gallagher get another turn after breaking someone's shield thing? He does not. At least not normally, unless you are in a specific domain for that. Like, is it just his constellation? Nope. The only time when Gallagher gets another turn is after using his ultimate. Right after using his ultimate, he will be allowed to do an enhanced basic attack, and his turn will be advanced straight after his ultimate. But that's it. It's not about breaking the shield, it's only about using her ultimate. It will happen every single time. Every single time you use his ultimate, I mean. Speaking of Gallagher, he's here, our boy, and I would very much like to use him. Sorry. Not have time to mute myself for that one. I did not see that one coming. But yeah, if I could fight to finally use our dragon, I guess I would very much like to use my dragon at some point.
I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Is she okay? For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. Do I actually have a heart? Isn't there a Stellaron inside me? Is that my heart? How does the biology of the Trailblazer work exactly? Oh, alright, I don't remember that he was doing it before, so I thought it was a constellation. No, it's not. If I'm remembering correctly, it is part of his base kit. And I am fairly certain it is actually part of his base kit. Yeah. It is part of his base kit. I mean, perhaps it's part of one of his major traces. Maybe that could be the only change. But otherwise, I'm fairly certain it's only part of his base kit. Although I don't really remember much of his Eidolons anymore. But I don't think it was part of his Eidolons. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes, remembering the near-death experience. Gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Castorice a scare. No, let's listen to her and close my eyes. Aside from your vision, your senses grow more acute. You feel the presence of a purple sea. Is it a sea of butterfly? Because I can see the butterflies. I can't see Zila, but I can see the butterflies. I sense something in general. You really have the strangest co-op people showing up, man. It was Mihai who sent this, but still. You have strange people joining you in co-op, which is why I never agree to unknown people joining me in co-op. Disappear, yes, we have to disappear among the sea of butterflies. And maybe these are all illusions of the past. And this is why the Trailblazer mentioned that it was a feeling he had, like he had a feeling that he had seen this scene before. It's because of all the times we've all seen and heard Zila's ultimate. and then...
Please pardon me.
Depends what you're about to do. Oh. Wait, this is pretty. I want to grab a screenshot of that. Thank you very much. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The hell does that mean? The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Ah, she's trying to murder me. Well, we already know that she can touch us from the, what do you call that? I think it was last patch cutscene, right? When we were fighting the black-robed dude. At some point, she got blown away and we caught her, and thus we touched her. Oh god, I just saw what you sent in the Discord, Tosh. I am sorry for your loss. It is a sad thing to see, 25% defense. I think your relic just got touched by Castorice and she absolutely murdered it.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
What do you mean? You're invading my personal space. I wouldn't mind, personally. Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
I mean, if I'm dead, you can't kill me, so it all makes sense. It's still a good thing because at the very least you've got one person you can touch, which is a very strange thing to say, but I think that will make you happy, probably, hopefully. Alright, I changed my build, now I have 6,300 HP, 7% crit rate, and 4% crit damage? The crit ratio is so good. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more than that. Oh, 3297. I see. It's not that bad because Mightymouse gives himself a lot of crit rate, if I recall correctly. I think he gives himself like 48% crit rate, but I'm not entirely sure. I would have to check this out, but he does give himself a lot of crit rate. So it's not half bad. I meant I have 7% more and 4% less. Ah, okay, compared to your previous build. Okay. Well, it's okay. For a start, let's call it a start, right?
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
No, that's fine, but I can't exactly fault you for not thinking that the walking, talking person next to you was dead. You know, I understand that you didn't notice something sooner.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
I still thank you for trying.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
I think she just wants to touch us. I think she just wants a hug. Understandable. Poor girl hasn't had a hug in centuries, probably. So let's give her a hug. Although I think instead of fingertips, she's just going to touch us with her full hand, probably. But this is the point where we should hug her, you know? Give the girl a hug. There is no harm in trying again, sure.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I was going to say something extremely mean. Well, you've never touched the living before, but guess what? You're still not touching the living because I'm dead. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time.
Yes.
Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
Yeah, of course I'm roaming somewhere. I do play open world games where I keep running around like a headless chicken. Of course my soul would do the same in this game. Yo, Hule keeps calling humans in Honkai Star Rail monkeys, and that feels really racist. Because it is. He does not like humans. Hule does not like humans. He does not like Foxians. Basically, Hule is the poster child for Borosin supremacy. That's basically what he is.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Wait, how long have we been in Amphoreus? Like in-game time, I mean. Because for me it's been 3 months, right? So in my mind I was like, wait, does that mean that my soul has been roaming around for 3 months doing God knows what? But I don't think we've actually been in Amphoreus for 3 months. I think it's been much less, right? But I don't actually know how long. I'm doing my math homework while my HSR is on autoplay. Can you actually focus on either of them? Maybe like a week or two? Yeah, I'd say that several days have passed, just because like earlier, you know, we slept for a few, well, we were supposed to rest for 1 day, but actually several days have passed. So I assume, yeah, probably at least a couple of weeks, most likely. But still, it's kind of a long time for a soul to roam without a body. I think, well, we are not even a body, are we? We're just a collection of memories, whatever that means.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance.
I'm doing analysis and hearing a racist wolf. Yeah, it all makes sense. Just don't talk about the racist wolf in your math homework. I don't think your teacher would like that.
The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Yeah, I've been hanging on for dear life ever since I woke up on the Herta space station, and it always managed to somehow work out. I mean, when we were in Belobog, I got pierced, I got killed, right? But the gaze of Klipov brought me back or something. So, you know, I believe in you, Castorice, and I do appreciate the thought and the attempt. I certainly wish that you'll manage to make it work out somehow.
Amphoreus needs you.
Ah, right. Well, I'll do my best.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether
According
your
to the
current
judgment of
situation
the
can be
Oratrice
described
Mécanique
as
d'Analyse
well.
Cardinal, we now turn to the Oratrice
Why are you
Mécanique
going to
d'Analyse
prison,
Cardinal.
Tosh? What have you done this time? That's the perfect way to do homework. Yeah, I guess so. One way of doing homework, that's for sure. One thing you should know about me is that I'm good at multitasking. Right now I'm listening to HSR, doing analysis, and watching the stream. Well, that's good, I think, probably. As long as you're managing to remember these things later on, I mean. Mostly remembering the analysis and the math homework, because I don't think my stream is that important.
Also, please accept this Styxian fable.
This what?
Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Thank you, I guess.
More and more species are disappearing.
What you talking about? Right, they love being slaves apparently here. I'm talking about the, what do you call that? The chimeras. Wait, no, they were supposed to be in the bath. I was hoping for a bath scene, just like the one that we had between Finan and Maidemos. That bath scene. Good grief, I laughed so hard. Analysis is easy peasy, and getting Castorice is a crucial thing. Also, being active in this community is really important too. Wow, thank you. I appreciate, or rather, it feels nice to hear you say that, the part about being active in the community, being important. Of course, the analysis is important as well, and getting Castorice as well. I do hope that you will get to actually play her, because I already got mine, and I still haven't been able to play with her. We still haven't been in a fight. It's been 3 hours and 37 minutes. Although, to be fair, I think I got her about, like, 2 hours ago or something like that. Yeah, I hope that you actually get to play with her straight away, probably.
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Not alive, apparently. I did her trial, and it's the fastest trial I ever did with a character. Also, I love her gameplay to bits. Understandable. I mostly pulled for the dragon and the gameplay, because I love the gameplay with the dragon, basically. I haven't done her trial. I wanted to do her trial after getting her, or before getting her, at some point around the fact that we were going to pull for her. And then I forgot, because we had a lot on our plate. But I should have done it, at least to get my hands on her, which is a strange... You get my point, right? Right. Oh, come on, Mihai, don't become Ktosh. Come on. We already have one. One is more than enough. We have one Ktosh there. We don't need more, right? Oh, God. Let's see. Hyacinth said that you definitely wake up. How'd you feel? It feels quite cool being a departed spirit. Maybe... What's her name? Acheron can mourn for me, you know, because Acheron mourns for the departed, right? So maybe Acheron can mourn for me. Where is she? Do I have her number? Can I call her? Never mind, we can't communicate with outside of Amphoreus. Well, Acheron, where are you when we need you?
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Thank you, Finon, for calling me a beautiful zombie, basically. I'm just a pretty zombie. Great.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind.
And of course, Ktosh has to reply with the Hawktor. I read an article, or just the headline of something about that the girl who said that thing. I have no idea what the rest of the story is, though. But I did think of you, Ktosh, when I read that. But I didn't really pay attention. You can't blame me. You basically did it to yourself. No, I'm just using the word about the being that Castorice summons. I can't really do anything about that. They are called what they are called.
However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Two? Oh, right, you're talking about Anaxagoras, right? Interesting. But I don't really have... Well, I didn't have a core flame within me, right? So it's different, I suppose. Remember that fight? That Svarog fight or whatever? I fought Svarog plenty of times. So you're gonna have to be a bit more specific. Because there were fights in Belobog, there were fights outside of Belobog, I think? Maybe? Never mind, we've never seen him outside. But I fought him so many times in Memory of Chaos or stuff like that, yeah, you're gonna have to be a bit more specific. I even fought him as Luca. That was part of the story in Belobog, if I recall correctly.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Ah, you were talking about Mighty. I see. Didn't thought of that, but I can see that the yaoi allegations between Phynon and Midamos are very strong here, because Phynon wants to study his body. Understandable. He has a very pretty body.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
His hand is probably more annoying than Freddy. It is indeed. I understand. I have struggled against it in the past, but the more characters you get, the easier things become, and older bosses such as Svarog, nowadays they are really not a problem for me, but that's because I got stronger and better characters over time, and I learned to deal with the hand. That being said, the hand is still rather annoying. So smart that I just decided to go with Gallagher and Himiko just to stun him so he won't get his stupid hand out. Somehow it worked. That's a good idea. That's a good plan. Likewise, another thing you can do is if he ever gets his hand, he's summoned his hand, try and use either ultimates or something like that to go before the hand goes, so that you can break the hand before it actually has a chance to grab one of your characters.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Oh, Cat Lady mentioned.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphoreus, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Well, he can keep on waiting, I think. But I would be very interested in meeting Catgirl, because she is kind of an XP for the other Catgirl that is in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? I forgot about her name in Honkai Impact, I mean. But I used to like playing her in Honkai Impact. I needed Herta and Robin on the first half though. Yeah, like I said, given enough time you will get more characters and you will struggle a bit less with needing specific characters for specific parts, because you will be able to replace the characters that you need or don't need. Like for instance, if you want team-wide buffs, nowadays we have Robin, Ruanmei, and Tribby as well, right? You don't have all these characters yourself, but soon enough you will be able to get more and more, and it will make things easier. That was my only problem, to be honest. Yeah, but that's also because Robin makes any team much stronger because of her buffs. I'm glad HoYoverse got it accurate about Castorice's dragon because it's an actual dragon. I mean, that since there are many types of dragons, people assume they all fall in the same category. There's worm, drake, coetal, basilisk, I guess you meant wyvern, probably. Dragonette, fey dragon, hydra, and the usual dragon. But doesn't the usual dragon have 4 legs and 2 wings? Whereas here, I haven't seen it properly. I should take a look at it. But doesn't Netherwing have only 2 legs and 2 wings, and he would be classified as a wyvern, if I'm not mistaken? But I would have to look at him again because I don't actually, I didn't pay attention, so I'm not entirely sure. Thank you for your help, Aglaya.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
A wyvern has 2 legs, 2 arms, and 2 wings. I thought it was the other way around. That it was the dragon having 2 legs, 2 arms, and 2 wings. Yeah, no, I just went on Wikipedia. It is as I thought. The wyvern is a type of mythical dragon with 2 legs, 2 wings, and often a pointed tail. So they are the ones with only 2... well, they look more like birds, I suppose. But Castorice's dragon has 4 legs and 2 wings, which makes it a dragon. Okay, so... oh, you said a wyvern has 2 legs, so yeah, you were saying the same thing as I was. Never mind that. Okay, I didn't see the Castorice's dragon. I'll take your word for it for now, but I'll try to pay attention to the actual detail of it in what do you call that, in game, because I did learn about that when I was playing Skyrim over 10 years ago. Because people were saying that the dragons in Skyrim are not actually dragons, they're all wyverns. Oh no, never mind, you said they have 2 arms. A dragonette only has... Well, according to Wikipedia, and this is just Wikipedia because I'm not going to look at everything, but let me check dragonette, because I've never heard that. Ah, dragonette is a songwriter. Great. That's not exactly what I meant. Dragonette is just a small versions of the larger dragons. Similar to the drake, they begin evolving. Yeah, okay. We have many different things. As a website says, it's a small or female dragon. Compact creatures varying in size from that of blue jay to a crow. So that's something else entirely. Yeah, there are too many wikis, and I don't have the time to read all of that on stream. Dragonette has only 2 wings and 2 legs. Coral has 2 wings and no limbs. So it's just a worm with wings? The coital, I mean? Because that one, I think I've heard of them, but I've never actually seen one. Well, not in real life, of course, but I mean in game. A drake has 4 limbs and no wings. Okay. I see. But yeah, I do know that there are many different types of dragons, especially because we have several different ones in the West, but there are also several different ones in the East, and by East I mean in Asia. They also do have their own version of the dragons. We all call them dragons in general, but kind of like Daniel Danhung in Baibetal Lune, he has a dragon as well, but it's a more typical dragon seen in versions of Asian stories rather than Western stories, so there are those ones as well. I know so much about dragons because they come from mythology, and I love history when it comes to any type of mythology. So I guess you must really love Amphoreus, probably, because it does have some links to mythology.
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Ah, shit.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
Well, we don't know what he said to the Council of Elders, so maybe we might still have a shot. Probably.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Violet.
And why are you crewing right now, Ktosh? Is everything that we're saying going over your mind? Is that it? So, Shenron from DBZ is actually not a dragon, but a worm. Probably. I don't remember him enough. I never really watched DBZ, so my memories of Shenron are very, very vague. I'm trying to remember. I think I remember somewhat what he looks like, but yeah, it's been probably over 20 years. Well, I mean, I've probably seen some images of him in recent years, but didn't pay attention to it all that much.
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
I do remember that Aglaya mentioned her teacher before, but do we know actually who the teacher is? Because that I do not remember if they actually mentioned him or not, him or her. Oh, switching to Anaxa's PV. No, my Castorice. I wanted to play Castorice. But I do appreciate the pretty CG, so I will grab a screenshot. But yeah, my Castorice wanted to play the dragon girl, you know. Actually, no, he's a lindworm because he has 2 hands. I just remember that. I have no idea how many hands he had.
I'm back here again.
And where is here?
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphoreus are we?
Well, I don't think you're getting an answer out of this wandering traveler.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend.
That was a language?
Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
No offense if, this was an actual language, but that did not sound like a language.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Oh god, are we getting another mem situation? Except instead of mem, it's just gah. I can't really imitate them properly, but you know. There is a dragon named Cockatrice. That's the name of their species. They did my boys dirty. And what are you talking about here? Where is this dragon named Cockatrice? Because I do remember fighting a Cockatrice in The Witcher, and I remember it not being pretty, but to be fair, most of the monsters in The Witcher are not pretty looking. I mean, they're well designed, but they're not pretty. Like the dragon for Castorice, in my opinion, is pretty, in the sense that it looks pleasing to the eye.
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
Wait, so we are looking for Thanatos, and this dude randomly somehow gets teleported to where Thanatos is? I mean, he might not be there, but still, he gets a lead just like that.
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Are we in Minecraft? Did you go through another portal? Is that what's happening?
Not Netherrealm.
Never mind. Then where is he?
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Of the past?
Titan rejects you. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
It's interesting that he's the one narrating for some reason. Because usually these lines are not voiced, but this time around Anaxa decides to voice the narration, which I'm not complaining about. Thank you, Anaxa. But it's just kind of strange.
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides.
Is it the dragon?
The sound of tides.
Probably not the dragon.
I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Yay, my tree waifu is back. I have missed her. There is a species of dragon named Cockatrice, which is a baby version. Oh, never mind, I read that already, I think. Probably? Did I? My brain is cooked, I think. I'm getting tired slowly but surely.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
No, I didn't. There is, which is the baby version. For some reason, I feel like I've read it, but I will take your word for it. Once again, I am getting very tired. But, yeah, from what I remember of the cockatrice in The Witcher, it was very tiny. It was not looking as big as the wyverns in Skyrim, for instance. And I wonder how big Netherwing is. I don't think we get a point of comparison as to how big he is, like compared to regular humans or even Castorice.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Isn't that the exact same number they told us? Or was it about him?
15 days and nights.
Yeah, I'm slowly starting to get every piece of information. I'm getting confused.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
You know what? I would watch a rom-com between Anaxa and Circes.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course.
Oh, I did not mean to interrupt him. I wanted to see, yeah, he is indeed here. But I really want to play him right now. Fine, you know what? We'll go with triple DPS team.
It's fine. This is how I've always been.
We'll go with a triple DPS team for whatever reason. I mean, at this point, I don't really know if we'll even get into a fight. Because technically speaking, we've been on the story for at least a couple of hours now. And I do know that I yap a lot and all of that, but still. And we haven't seen a single fight yet. And I don't think we will here.
You waiting, Lord Inexagaris.
The heck is that? No offense.
It's been a while, Lord Inexagaris.
It has a hole in his chest. It has pretty nice sky colors, but the hole is kind of worrying.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Thank you, I think.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
Rangoku reference? Ah, Rangoku. That's the dude, the blonde dude from Demon Slayer. Not, well, there are several blonde dudes from Demon Slayer, right? Are you saying it because... Wait, how long ago was that scene? Can we consider it no longer a spoiler? I don't remember, it's been a while. Yeah, no, this was not the last season, but the season before that, right? Because the last season was the village training arc, I think.
There are Antikytherians here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Ah, so this dude is the chairman of the assembly, right?
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
Well, he's not exactly what I had in mind, but okay. Yeah, it's not a spoiler. Yeah, because it was at least a couple of seasons ago, and in anime terms, that means at least more than a couple of years ago. But yeah, things did not end well for Rengoku. Like for many characters, to be fair.
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Rengoku is the GOAT. He was indeed a great character. I really liked his interactions with I forgot the name of the protagonist. Shit. Tanjiro, right? That's the name of the protagonist. Could have won, it was staged. I mean, yeah, it is staged by the writer, you know? It is staged by the writer, so of course, writer makes it, makes whatever happens, happen, like that's their choice. Tanjiro, it is Tanjiro indeed, okay. And I forgot the name of his sister. Yeah, I'm blanking on her name. My brain is not braining anymore.
You can see them too?
Nezuko? Ah, thank you. Yeah. I knew it started with an N, but for some reason the only name that came to mind was Nekomata from, what do you call that, from ZZZ. And I was fairly certain she was not named Nekomata.
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Interesting, this reminds me of Wuthering Waves.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Should I get Jappered? Depends who else you have as a sustain. I would not particularly recommend him because he is very alt dependent. And usually you don't want to bring more than one sustain for the golden spirit thing. Kind of depends on the state of your account, but I would still not recommend him because he's very much dependent on his ultimate to shield your characters. And if he doesn't get his ultimate soon enough, then your characters are going to take damage. And you can't heal that damage because he doesn't heal your characters. So either you would have to bring a healer with you, which would completely destroy your team's damage, because usually you want at least one buffer and one debuffer, or two buffers, depending on the situation and the team. So yeah, I don't really recommend him. I would recommend Bronya or Bronya Constellations. Oh, Eidolons, I guess. She is by far the strongest and most useful character to have from the standard banner, in my opinion. But I'd say keep the Golden Companion Spirit thing and wait to see what the shop has to offer later on. Because they said that there was no limit, no time limit to use that Companion Spirit thing. So if they do decide to update it, maybe you would get a better character, you know. And hello, Ayakat, how are you? I decided what I'm doing for my pulls on my main account. I was going to pull for Castorice, but she isn't good enough, so I'm going for Jiacha. Good luck on your pulls for Jiacha. I decided the other way around. I wanted to pull for Jiacha. I mean, I thought I would pull for him whenever he got a rerun, but the Castorice has a dragon, so I decided to go with the dragon.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities.
She doesn't work well with anyone I have, and she doesn't do what I want her to do. Wait, what do you want her to do? She's a DPS, she does damage. Is there something more she needs to do? But as for not working well with anyone you have, that's the real issue in my opinion, in the sense that if you only have buffers that buff attack, then they're utterly wasted on her, unfortunately, because she's one of those rare characters who scale on HP. I mean, we've got, what, 3? We've got Blade, Midamos, and her, I think. I'm throwing a bit of a fit because I wanted to use Sunday, but nope, she doesn't work for me. Yeah, I heard that she doesn't really work with Sunday. I mean, she can, but part of his kit is kind of wasted, and his energy regen is wasted on her. And on top of that, if you want to use Sunday with her, you have to wait until she has summoned the dragon so that Sunday can impart his buffs, his ultimate buff, onto the dragon as well. Otherwise, if you use Sunday's ultimate on Castorice before she summons the dragon does not get the buff, which is kind of a big deal. So if I say she sucks, I don't mean it, I'm just annoyed. No, I understand. I understand. She does not suck in terms of like doing damage and all of that. She's an Amphoreus character, so of course she's strong. But she can be annoying to play around with if you don't have the supports that you would need for her. If you have Ruan Mei, she can work. She also works well with Remembrance MC, and you probably have them. But otherwise, I don't really remember who else works well. I mean, Tribby works well for her, but I assume, given what you've said before, that you probably don't have Tribby. Just like I don't.
Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting.
She's...
Follow me, please.
This dude is very strange. Like, in the way he speaks, there is something odd about him, in my opinion. And hello, well, I should say welcome back, probably, because I do believe that I've seen you before. Not just on stream, but lurking today. But happy lurking to you.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Yeah, but apparently Thanatos will wait for everyone at the end of time.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action. Whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Interesting.
Ah, an intriguing concept. Albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
I mean, if he's indeed in the process of dying, maybe he can't speak anymore, which is why he's in a profound silence. He's not dead yet, but he's still dying.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
I feel like that's your own perspective with your own dislike and disdain for the Titans.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphoreus are nothing more than pitiful jests.
He really is just a hater.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Alright, gotta go. See you. See you, Tosh. Good night to you and rest well. Oh, we have a cutscene. Holy. Whose hand is that?
Please, Professor.
Oh, is that how you go to the assembly?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Yeah, that's a very dramatic way to go and vote.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan.
Yeah, this dude...
What a joyous occasion.
He feels weird. He scares me.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
Care to share with the class?
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you.
Come on, don't treat her like that.
This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
I really like Cersei's. Oh man, they do form a great duo. Now I know that Lygus said that we should not delay the meeting, but we are actually going to delay the meeting because we are going to end the stream on that note. Because it is quite late, it is already almost 10:30, and... sorry, was stretching. And I'm getting increasingly tired. I can sense that my brain is no longer computing the new information, so there is no real point in continuing the story. But the story is really good thus far. I really enjoyed the revelations about the Trailblazer. It was definitely not something I was expecting. But yeah, the quest is still very long, and there is not much for us to do except just, you know, listen to the dialogues. Like thus far, in terms of gameplay, there was none, basically, which is kind of too bad. But at the same time, like I said, I do enjoy the story, and I would like to keep enjoying it instead of being half asleep. So I think we will resume this tomorrow while this lady passes through my Anaxagoras. Well, I shouldn't say mine because I won't be pulling for him. I already pulled for the Dragon Girl. I got the Dragon Girl. I am happy with that. And I am happy with the story, like I said. Anyway, let's not draw out this goodbye, and let us say see you tomorrow, because I will be streaming tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time as usual. Now it is time for me to go and eat, and end the stream before the ads actually run. So, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subscriptions as well. I really do appreciate all of that. And I shall see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Bye-bye.